Alright, should be streaming now. Alright, just gonna... This set up. Alright then. Hey! Can you see my screen alright? Is this... Thanks. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying out a bit more of the stream. You know, I've got a thing that makes Twitch chat show up on the stream. Yeah. And the music is from Fredex. I was originally going to do it from YouTube, but YouTube is not letting me watch videos right now because it's noticed I'm using an ad blocker. Yeah. Should make it more convenient for people watching the VODs, so they can, you know, see Twitch chat. Alright. Hey. Alright, I'm just gonna start then. Okay, so starting off set 2 with the Puppet LLC. 40% for 6 JP. This card must be played outside of map. When it has 7 music box counters on it, move it to play on any of your open spaces if possible. This card is unblockable. Start of your opponent's turn, your opponent must either deactivate any card of your choice or let you place 1 music box counter of other card you control. Omni Humanoid Puppet. I don't know why it's Omni and not just off map. I feel like that adds unnecessary wording to it. But talking about the viability of the card itself, obviously incredibly strong card. The downside is really big. Like, choosing a card to deactivate at the start of their turn can, depending on what kind of deck your opponent's playing, absolutely cripple their game plan for that turn. And you being able to choose a music box counter is really strong. You could put that on, like, Nightmare Beyond or something like that. Really good card, absolute cornerstone of Puppet these days. It has a 6 JP when it comes out. I believe regular Puppet only has 5. Not sure about that though. Anyway, you're getting a lot for that extra 10%, although it's not Puppet full stop, notably. So it doesn't work with as much as the original Puppet does. Still, a really good card. Yeah, unblockable is huge. Like, that's really nice. Alright, we got Scrap Plush Baby now. 20% for 1 JP. This card is treated as a child when this card is sent to the salvage by a card. I may replace Puppet with ALC with Puppet in my Puppet deck. Huh. Is that because of the name being different? Doesn't synergize with as much. That's a very significant downside. Alright, Twitch is telling me my average stream bitrate is too high. Offline? Tell me if there's if you're experiencing any issues in the stream. Twitch doesn't like something that's going on. I'm gonna reload the page, hope that doesn't break anything. Okay, nothing appears to have broken for me. Anyway, back to the cards. When this card is set to the salvage by card with baby in its name, that card gains +1 JP until the end of your opponent's turn. If this card's JP ever reaches 0, deactivate it. Retro Humanoid Plush. I'm not really a baby player, so I can't commentate on this card much. I imagine very nice for Harlequin Baby, because going from 2 JP to 3 JP with that is a really big deal. Other babies, regular Circus Baby goes up to 5 from 4, which is also a pretty significant benchmark. 1 more JP is always nice on cards that already have like decent to high JP. The card's deactivating if its JP reaches 0. I don't know what... I guess if you're playing against Bonnie or something, that would cause that, yeah. Hey, how's the stream going? Twitch is telling me my connection is unstable. Is it alright for you two? And if you are sending messages in chat, I cannot see. Okay, good. I just got a little bit worried there. It's probably nothing. Anyway, on to the original plush baby. 10% for 1 JP, this card is treated as a child. When this card is sent to the salvage, by an effect you may draw 1 card. If this card has 0 JP, you must send it to the salvage. Retro Humanoid Plush. Okay, very similar to the previous one, of course. But this one draws 1 instead of giving JP to your babies, and it says 10% instead of 20%. Now, this is probably this is like probably the cheapest child that isn't like Susie Fright, so that's very nice for babies, I'm sure. Drawing 1 card isn't that strong an effect compared to getting 1 JP. Although it is more compatible with more different decks. So there is that. Okay. Captain Foxy. 60% for 2 JP, you may deactivate this card to reactivate a fox on your map with 0 JP. Once per turn, add a +1 JP card to a card you control for a turn. Fox animatronic. Just an absolute staple of foxes, this guy is. I mean, he's such a staple that 2 other cards were made that were very similar to him, being Retrographed Funtime and what's it called? For the costume, Phallic Foxy as well. And yeah, for good reason. Reactivating foxes with 0 JP can be nice for like shenanigans. or just being able to block with them, but more importantly, he just puts a +1 JP counter on the card you control for the rest of the turn. Really nice for like, better for Mangle than Foxy, honestly, because Foxy will just lose that counter. Mangle will also lose the counter when it comes to your opponent's turn, in all fairness. So really equally nice for both of them. And he could just put the counter on himself as well. That's like 3 JP for 60%, really good value. Very, very strong card. Yeah, real, like, really good stuff. Like, very strong start to the set. Like, we've got 2, like, cornerstones of their archetypes. Really strong start. Onto the Blacklight characters, which are... I've never seen any of these be played apart from Blaze like Foxy. First off, we got Blacklight Bonnie. For 50%, you have 2 JP. This card cannot attack deactivated cards without a -JP counter on it, but can attack deactivated cards in its path with a -JP counter on it. Okay, that's... I feel like that wording is about twice as long as it has to be. But, alright. Once per turn, place a -JP card on a card on your opponent's map until the end of your turn. They choose which card gets a -JP counter, right tool, rabbit, animatronic. Now them choosing which card gets a -JP counter does kind of suck for this card. Yeah mate, love your stream, let's hang on. Oh, hey. We got someone to ban. NovaGamer_YT. Yeah, account created 31st of August. One second, where's mod view? I don't remember how to do this. Mod view is... Yeah. One second. Just got some lag. You hate to hear it. One second. Switch mod. One second. Just gonna see it. Oh, hey, over me. 1 second. Yeah, really sucks. I'm just trying to figure out how to remove this bot from my chat.
If you're a Twitch streamer or moderate for someone on Twitch, how do you enter mod view? Alright, this is super simple. First thing you want to do is to go to your Twitch channel, then mod view. In mod view, you'll enter mod view. In mod view, all to the bottom.
Hey. Yeah, it is. Really
and find this little sword, and if you press...
Okay. Come on. Yeah, hey, sorry. I'm trying to find how to get into mod view so I can get rid of this thing, sorry. Am I in mod view already? Clearly not. God, I'm so sorry.
chat and then scroll to the bottom and find this little sword.
Oh, there's no... It's not fair. Okay. 1 second. How about I open... There we go. Okay, there we go. Figure this out. Band. Sorry. Sorry about that. Okay, back to this then. Alright, onto the Blacklight Chica. Right then. Also, that means I haven't set up my my OBS right, if you could hear that. Oh well. So for 50% you have 2 JP, Defender. Once per turn place a Nightmare Cupcake, 0 JP cake with this guy's salvaged. It's the same as Nightmare Chick as well. In one of European front row spaces if possible. If you did, heal 1 and deal with damage to your opponent. Right tool, chicken animatronic. Cool. Why have both of them right tool? You'd expect Blacklight Chica to also be the opposite hole from Blacklight Bonnie. But I suppose... I don't know. Suppose not. Anyway, as for the card itself... The Nightmare Chica Cupcake can be potentially a good blocker. You know, if it's like more than 1 JP, that's worth it as a blocker. Oh hey, look, there's a glitch trap in the background there. Seems like Bonnie's background. Oh yeah, he is. There as well. Nice detail. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that is a mistake. It feels weird. Blacklight Chica are usually in opposite rules. This one's much more useful than Blacklight Bonnie in my opinion. Defender is always a nice trait to have. And the healing 1 and dealing 1 damage can outweigh the damage you take from a Nightmare Cupcake. Yeah, as I said before, Nightmare Cupcake itself could be worth it as a blocker. I would say she is perhaps a little outcompeted by other options Chica has. But she's not unusable. She's a good enough card. Blacklight Freddy. 100% for 3 JP. Start of your turn, place the top card of your deck below this card face down, max 3. If this card is sent to the salvage, move the cards with it, same with the deck bottom. Once per turn, you may gain 20% to add a card beneath this card to your hand, or gain 20% to the salvage. If this card attacks, discard a card below it. If you can't discard, then prevent that attack. Both rules bear animatronic. I see. That makes sense. Blacklight Bonnie feels like a nerfed card. It really does. Oh hey, there's Glitch Chap in the background of this one as well. We're going to be seeing a lot of him, I assume. Now, as for the card itself, Blacklight Freddy. Especially when Susie exists. Oh yeah, Susie's definitely very worth it for Blacklight. Oh, you mean like... I'll compare by you. Exactly, it's like a proto stack. This feels like the early set 1 cards where they had awkward wording. You know, like it's like give a +1 JP counter on Foxy instead of on this card, for example. This feels like that. So I'm glad that it's being kept the same, honestly, even if it is a little confusing, because it shows the game's history. Oh god. As for this card, I think it's incredibly overcosted. Because you're already basically paying a cost for the stacking cards. On top of that, you're paying 100% for only 1 JP. And it can't even attack unless it has a card below it. It's like... If it was free... This should be 4 JP. Or like 20-30% cheaper, in my opinion. What of the two? As it stands, this card is like borderline unusable. It's so expensive for what it does. Yeah, exactly, it's no customization, protection, exhibition. Should not be 4 JP. You really think so? Alright. Well, I'm fairly new of this scene, so I'll take your word. I still think it should be cheaper in that case. Blacklight Mangle, there's Glitch Chap again. 50% for 2 JP, alias Shadow Toy, not alias Funtime Foxy. One second. Game messages. I hope that for 4 JP we game captions. Yeah. Alright, kind of weird that it's not Funtime Foxy. Here's that 2 JP Shadow Toy. Shadow's an interesting one to give it. Once per turn you may discard a Funtime or toy from your hand to play an Endo tokens. 0 JP Endo and a Shark in your front row. It is treated as having that discard card's name and has 1 JP. Front row, Fox, possibly animatronic. This is a weird card, I'll say. It doesn't have Funtime Foxy. It has Shadow, which none of the other Blacklights do. Although it's Blackout Mangle, so... yeah. Okay, it'd be old Fredbear. Yeah, it's got a Funtime token. I mean, it could be nice if you're playing like... You can't really play this properly in Funtimes because it doesn't have Funtime itself. I mean, you could get Funtimes in Salvage faster, I suppose, but Funtimes like having Funtimes on the board as well. And this would be, this is not that. Just to get rid of the Endo is specified having +1 JP yet. It's also like kind of an Endo card as well. This yeah, definitely seems to be a Mangle thing, but it's also kind of dipping its toes into other archetypes a little. But definitely more a Mangle thing than anything else. Yeah, a lot of things are kind of just better than Nightmare. Alright, Blaze Light Foxy. 50% for 0 JP, but not really. This card enters play with 5 +1 JP cards on it. If it ever has 0 +1 JP cards on it, send it to start immediately. Start of your turn, remove a +1 JP card with this card. After this card type, remove a +1 JP card with this card. Left tool, Fox Animatronic. There's a Glitch Trap. It's like an opposite Foxy. He starts with a JP and loses it over time. So it's really nice if you can get aggressive on him or something. You can like with this card is amazing if you have like Mike Schmidt or something to get aggressive on it. Just wham! The 5 JP attack for like 50%. Yeah, literally evil Foxy. Foxy from the evil universe. That's what all Foxy cards are like in the evil universe. Yeah, as for the itself, it's good. I think, I mean, it doesn't really, the plus JP stuff with it doesn't work as well because they don't, a lot of the ways of adding JP to Foxes don't work because they already have a lot of JP, like Foxy Go 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 for example. It still works for giving the card more sustainability. I'd say it's not a bad card by any stretch. Good card. Although Red Bear, 70%, 1 JP, but not really. For every 20% of power either player has, this card gains 1 JP. Before this card attacks or blocks, you lose 10%. Once per turn, you may pay 20% to reactivate this card. Front Row Bear Illusion. What a card, huh? So like, during your opponent's turn, this guy is incredibly vulnerable, right? Because your opponent can just like spend power to be at low enough power that he's not much of an issue. The gimmick for yeah. He's so gimmicky. He can get up to like, well, like 5 JP is the highest you can get up to if you're at 100%. What's how I look at? I know, right? This is such a weird card. He's an illusion as well. I think he's one of only 2 bosses that illusions get, being Nightmare Threadbare and Dreadbear. But like, you have to play so careful with this guy, and you have to hope your opponent just doesn't just kill him. I guess the idea is that you reactivate him after he attacks, so that he's less vulnerable on your opponent's turn. I have to use of a miracle once a turn. Yeah, I can see that happening. Because you're reactivating him when he has good JP, he loses a point of JP from doing that. Worse with a Freddy. Yeah, pretty much. Only use I can think of him is like with Hudson, like reducing his cost. Potentially, like Hudson can reduce his cost a lot. Maybe. But then you'd need like something to give him aggressive to really take advantage of that. No, he's not good. Oh wait, I didn't check if Glitch Trap was a background there. 1 second. Is Glitch Trap? He'd be over here. No, over here? Glitch Trap does not appear to be present. But where he is present is for Princess. I think it's a little early for her. Isn't she from Security Breach? This is for Help Wanted cards. Let's Glitch Trap. Princess, 60% for 1 JP. Once per every other turn. Glitch Trap is about to deal with Dreadbear. Let's put every other turn, kill an off-map card with a play cost exactly equal to play cost of a different card with a light counter on it. If you do, pay 90% power minus 10% for every card with a light counter on it in play. Once per turn, either remove a virus or light counter from a card in play to deal 1 damage, or instead add a light counter to a card in play and this card. You may pay 10% to use this effect again, plus 10% from every time you use this effect this turn. Off-map, adult game. Using the mobile port. Alright. Anyway, she's like an off-map sniper, which is unique. There's not that many cards who are like dedicated to that role, or can even manage that. And she can get rid of virus and light counters to deal damage. That could be a good way of burning. She can repeatedly do that. That could be, if you have power for it, that could be a good burn. And she adds light counters to other cards and to herself at the same time. That's really nice for her once per every other turn. 60% though. But if they're trying to like have a big like glitch trap complete with like the exact same cost between the two, get that. Like it's clearly supposed to be that like, yeah. Although 90% power minus 10%, you really need a lot of light counters for that to be like affordable. There's not that many cards that do light counters, but I'm sure she's good in decks that do those. Tape Girl, 40% for 0 JP. When played, reveal the top 8 cards of your deck. Double coin. If heads, add 2 cards of LC, and name tails 1 card of virus type. Then reverse, return the remaining cards and shuffle the deck. You may scrap this card to either add or remove a virus counter to a card in play. Off-map but not human. But when played, she does a very wide search to try and make it reliable, but I still don't like coin flipping also. Yeah, it seems to be very much like a burn archetype. Yeah. I don't like that being a coin flip. I think that makes it kind of unreliable. Like it's more difficult to get what you want. Therefore, hold on. This guy doesn't even have LC. And I'm just like, whatever. None of the black-like characters even have that. The scrap effect is very overpriced for a single virus counter. You can get those out for way cheaper than she does. I believe it has virus type. Like, it's quite a rare type. Like, a little bit. For some glitch trap stuff. Yeah. Alright. From a very bad card to a very good card. Complete glitch trap. 60% for 0 JP. Your cards with a virus type counter are treated as virus type. It doesn't help Tape Girl, because they're not played yet. If this card has 12 virus counters on it, you win the game. You may deactivate this card to remove 1 virus counter in play to another card. Once per turn, place 1 virus counter on a card in play. You can do both in 1 turn. That's really nice. Off map, rare it's virus. In this case, virus type. I assume most things glitch trap are virus type, yeah. Just really good card. Yeah, it turns any card into a virus, but that doesn't help Tape Girl because she's searching for viruses. They have to, you know, you can't search a card and have it already have a virus card from that. It's just a really good card. Like, most virus decks will probably play this guy because of how well he moves him around. There's very little that adds and moves virus cards. I can do both at once. It's usually one or the other. It's like Glitch Trap and GGY. I can do both. The win con is like a nice thing to have in your back pocket if the game really stalls out. Really solid card. Glitch Trap Fragment. 20% for 0 JP. You may scrap this card to send one game card in play with 0 JP to the salvage. If you did, add one virus card to a card in play. When played, reveal the top 4 cards of your deck and add a card with Glitch Trap in its name or virus type. Why is virus purple there? But not here. Hello? Then Archive. Off-map Rabbit Virus. Is the adventure card of Glitch Trap stuff. Because yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, that's what he is. He's the adventure of card of Glitch Trap. I mean, it said game card salvage, 0 JP to salvage. Like, that could be really, obviously really nice if your opponent is running adventure cards themselves. If you're doing like Snodgrass and you're playing a lot of game cards as well, if you're playing a lot of game cards as well, that can be really nice with that as well. I don't believe Snodgrass is in this set, despite being from Help Wanted. Oh, a Glitch Trap Flush Mode. 20% for 0 JP. When a Glitch Trap complete you control is sent to the salvage, play this card for no cost and move all virus cards on cards you control to it. You may scrap this card to play a Glitch Trap complete from your hand for its cost of all virus counters on this card move to it along with one more counter. Off-map Rabbit Virus Plus. He exists for the sole purpose of making Glitch Traps, complete Glitch Traps win con easier. That's all he does. He's good at that and literally nothing else. So if you're really going for that, it's like a good card, but I don't think it's a good win con to send your deck around. Although, actually, no, we have Staff Bots now, it's perfectly playable these days. Woohoo Chica LLC. First card to actually have LLC, I believe. Apart from Puppet LLC. Yeah, because half the stuff from Help Wanted doesn't even have LLC. 50% for 2 JP. You can only play this card if you have 6 or more cards in your salvage. This card is a defender, once per turn, deal 1 damage. Vent Chicken Animatronic. Recently buffed card. Used to be 10 cards in your salvage. I think it's more playable now. That's still like kind of rough. But once you have 6 cards in your salvage, it's just a better Withered Chica. Like, quite literally. He doesn't have to deactivate to deal chip. You know, see your vents. There's things for Chica. I mean, well, I don't really know what else to say. If you're putting a lot of cards in salvage, I'm sure she's good. Like Food Chica does that, I think. Although Food Chica takes cards out of salvage a lot as well, so maybe not so good for that. Withered Freddy LC, another recently buffed one. 70% for 2 JP. You can only play this card if you have 6 or more cards in your salvage. Aggressive Defender. You may pay 20% to add +1 JP to this card until the end of your opponent's turn. Fool's Bear animatronic. So he's trading the raw power of Withered Freddy original for more versatility with Defender and not needing bears in the field to get the JP out. Yeah, I think everything Help Wanted should have Alias LLC, at least. That's my opinion. Anyway, as far as this card goes, I mean, I think the original is better as a win con. Obviously, this guy's not a win con. He's more about versatility, but I think still, like, the cards in salvage is something that's a side grade to Withered Freddy instead of an upgrade. Holds him back. In fact, being a side grade instead of an upgrade holds him back. He's trying to compromise with what Withered Freddy does. But, I don't think that compromise is useful. Like, sure, you could get a 3 JP Defender out, or you can get a 3 JP Aggressive Attacker out. But I feel like I would rather have one or the other. Withered Freddy goes way higher than 3 JP as well. So I'd say he's still the shadow of his original version. Withered Body LLC. 50% for 2 JP. You can only play this card if you have 6 or more cards in the salvage. If this card fights, if the opponent's card -1 JP for the fight. He just does that, that's nice. Once per turn, this card may attack a card on your opponent's map. Left Tool Ledge, Rabbit Animatronic. This guy's not that bad. I mean, still, 6 or more cards in salvage is a very big limiting factor. But he just gives the card -1 JP, and he just attacks a card on your opponent's map. Like, this guy bypasses a lot of, like, the messing around that other body cards have to do. Which is very valuable. He doesn't need other rabbits out, but he does need cards in salvage. So I'd still hesitate to put him in a deck unless you're reliably getting your cards into salvage. But he's certainly not bad when he does get out. Withered Foxy LLC, 40% for 2 JP. These Withered LLC, remove a +1 JP counter from this card when this card deactivates. Once per turn, add a +1 JP counter to Fox in play. Fool's Fox Animatronic. Very different cards from the original. Withered Foxy. This guy is much more like Captain Foxy, except his counters just stay on them. This guy's really good in Mangle, but he's 40% for getting JP on your Mangles, and Mangle already puts a lot of cards into salvage. So I think this is, these days, a solid choice for Mangle. In the Foxy deck, I don't think he's as good. Still usable in the Foxy deck, I'd say, but for Mangle, he's much more valuable there. Elliot LC. 70% for 4 JP, alias Funtime. End of your turn, return 2 cards of Funtime in their name from your house to your deck bottom if you could not send this card to salvage. Front Row Humanoid Amalgam. Similar to Withered Freddy LLC, where Elliot is seeking a LLC is seeking a compromise. He, instead of requiring like Funtime cards to get his power out, he instead requires Women Savage to sustain himself. And he creates the deck bottom. But in exchange, 4 JP for 70% is pretty solid. But I think he's in the shadow of the sheer burst power of the original Edit LC. Why would I want the original Edit? Why would I want this sustainability with malarkey when I could just kill my opponent, you know? I suppose if you're going like still Funtime with like Funtime Chica, this guy's better for that kind of thing. He's a 4 JP that can last a bit longer than the original Edit does. I mean, I don't know why I'd compare them so much. He's very different, really. Edit plus Edit LC. Yeah, okay. Oh, you're right about that. Yeah. That's, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, we're waiting for 2 of them together. Why put them against each other? Rim Foxy. 60% 4 JP. This card cannot fight cards without a fire counter on it. This card doesn't reactivate the turn after it attacks or blocks. It cannot attack a player directly. And if your turn pay 10% to place a fire counter on a card on your opponent's map, this card can fight any card with viewable fire counters on it. Throat Row Fox Illusion. Oh, he's an illusion. So the idea is that you're getting 4 JP out that can fight your opponent's cards for very cheap. However, if this guy's your only way of putting fire counters on cards, which it probably is because you're not going to play him in Endos. Endos can get 4 JP out for way easier. He's too slow. It takes so much time. Also, he's not LLC. LLC act like fun. Yeah. He's not LLC. It takes too long. It's not big else. That's like a nitpick, if anything. He doesn't need the LLC to function as a card. I think he just takes too long to get going. Like, by the time you've placed those 3 fire counters, you've spent 90% for 4 JP that attacks a card. And your opponent could just do so much, like, they can do so much about him in the meantime. And he takes ages to reactivate as well. I guess he's a 4 JP blocker for 60% of the meantime, which is useful. That's nice. I mean, this guy, he feels best with Heroic of like Flamethrower Endo, but if Heroic Flamethrower Endo, you don't need him. You already have 4 JP. It's really easy to get. Speaking of, Nightmare Endo, 50% for 0 JP, but not really. This card gains plus 1 JP for every unique Endo in play or in your Savage, maximum 4. Once per turn, when an Endo you control is sent to the Savage, place an Endo token in your office, 0 JP, Endo animatronic. I believe this is the only way to get Endo tokens in the office. Front row, Endo animatronic. He's really fucking good. Like, this is the Endo win. He gets JP so easily because Endos just absolutely spam out those tokens. And other Endos are really cheap to get. And because he counts as one himself, you only need 3 others, which is so easy to get. It's like an Endo is salvage, an Endo with an Endo token. That's so easy. The once per turn is a gimmick. It rarely happens in practice. But he doesn't need it. He just wrecks your opponent. You can get him to like 5 or 6 JP really easily. With like, you know, customized with like Endo Army or Mendo. And it's 50%. It's 50% for all that. That for Endo too. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, competitive also in Endo. Like, this guy costing only 50% is crazy. Why does Black Light Freddy cost 100%? This guy only costs 50. We do see unload area. That's Lander Winkle there. Unload area. I'll talk about that one when I get there. Nightmarion LLC. 80% for 2JP, alias Nightmare. Not Puppet, not Puppet either, just Nightmare. This card has plus 1 JP while you control a card with a music box counter on it and Puppet in its name. When this card gains a music box counter on it, it may move to another space on your map and you gain 10% power. Once per turn, you may pay 10% to remove one counter in play to add a music box counter to this card. So you can get rid of one of your opponent's counters, get a music box counter on himself, and you can walk around and give you power. And there's no limit on the amount of time you can do that. Like, anytime you put a music box counter, it's 10%, move somewhere. Omni Humanoid Puppet. I mean, it's not a bad card. I will say, he feels just a little overpriced for what he does compared to the other stuff Puppet has. Sure, there's 3 JP in the office very reliably. He can't give himself a JP because he doesn't have Puppet in his name. That's notable. In fact, he can't interact with a lot because he doesn't have the right name. There's a glitch trap, by the way. I may run it if Foxim becomes popular. Yeah. I feel like he's not bad, but he's outclassed by... It's so easy to compare these cards to the original version. The original Nightmarion is such an amazing card. But you really don't use him like that. Like the original Nightmarion. I feel like compared to that card, he's much more about utility than the original Nightmarion. It's about giving you power for your music box counters. It's about getting rid of your opponent's counters. Like if they're running something like Foxy or something like that. Or an enemy puppet deck. Yeah. But I still feel like there's other cards Puppet decks would rather take. There's like 80% is a lot to ask for, and Puppet wants to spend its power on other things. Real Lantern, 20% augment a card in play. Add a light counter, first augment of the set, add a light counter to the chosen card. When the chosen card sends a card with a virus counter to the salvage, add a light counter to a card in play. Off-map customization. I don't know about this one. It's 20% for 1, maybe 2 light counters. I think this is probably worth it if you're playing against Virus. If you're not playing against Virus, it's not worth it, by any means. This is... I don't think this is a good one. Disappointment Chips, 0%. Deal 1, this affects out your damage, off-map food customization. It's good. Good food. Meat Bites, 0%. Persistent. Send a child human from your hand for salvage for every 10% of that card's play cost. Add a color to this card. At the start of your turn, you may remove a card from this card to heal 1. When this card is out of color, send it for salvage. Off-map food customization. You're eating the child. You eat the child. you're eating the child. I mean, it's probably alright in like a baby burn deck. Oh yeah. This poor chip's really useful thing to have in chip decks. This thing, you're eating the child. No, but for real, I don't know. I feel like if you're killing children, there's other ways you would rather kill children. And it requires expensive children to be worth it. And expensive children usually have pretty good effects. If I've spoken, 10% draw 1 card, off-map customization. I don't know. Let's say since 1983. Wow, first year of the company, someone died in the building. That's really sad. What do you think the meat in the bag is? Yeah, you're eating the child. You're eating the child. You butcher a child, turn them into meat bites, and then you eat them. Yeah, but yeah, like literally year 1, someone died in the restaurant. Anyway, nothing to say about this one. It's like okay, I guess. Alright, now we're out of the VR game into Security Breach. Glamrock Freddy, 70% for 3 JP. This card can't attack except through effects. Once per turn, you may move this to an open space on your map except for vent. If Gregory shares a space with this card, you may move it with him. You may move him with it, and vice versa. Pop virus, kill a card with Gregory in its name. If this counter moved by a responding effect, don't kill him and draw 1 card, then reveal it. Kill. You just kill him. I don't know about this guy. I mean, he's good protection for Gregory and GGY. Oh yeah, Hall's Bear animatronic. He could go to like the office, but he doesn't do a lot for 70%. You're paying 70% for really not that much. Him being unable to attack except for like Vanny or something is really not nice. Killing Gregory is cool if your opponent's playing Gregory. I don't know, I don't see it. I don't see it. I guess you can like bounce cards on and off him with like how various cards work these days. To like get him to draw a lot of cards. Roxanne Wolf, 50% 2 JP, Alias, Glamrock, and Roxy. Start of your turn, reveal the top card of your deck. You may return to the top or archive it. Upon virus, reveal and then archive the top cards of both players' deck. Whoever's card has higher JP deals 1 damage. If they have the same score, nothing happens. This is a card for gamblers. Fools Wolf animatronic. Again, this is for gamblers. Gotta hope you roll high. I don't know if she... Gamma Freddy's is... Gregory can make him attack. Oh yeah, Gregory can make him attack, can't he? Yeah, I guess that's cool. As for Roxanne, I mean, I don't think she's amazing. I don't see the vision. Glamrock Chica, 50% to JP when a food card's effect is used, add a virus card to this card or an adjacent one. Pretty nice. If it was your food card, add +1 JP to this card on its next block. If not, lower this card's JP by 1 its next attack instead. Ouch. Once per turn, pay 10% to return one card with food from either salvage to use effect, then place it on that player's deck bottom, Wolves, Chicken, animatronic. So if you play against food with Chica, this card sucks, right? Like, sure, you could like... You can like play your opponent's food card, that could be nice, but it just kills her JP when she attacks. And 1 JP against Chica is really not good. Chica has a lot of like 2 JP defenders. You don't want to be attacking with 1 JP into Chica. As for against not that one specific matchup, just first generation when you do food, the GGY does that, and with any other customization too. I feel like hybrid food virus, I don't know about that one. I mean, the thing is, that once per turn is good. It's a good once per turn. Anyway, Monty Gator, 60% for 2 JP. Alias Montgomery Glamrock. When played, pick a card design. This card gives +1 JP when fighting all cards of that design. Upon fire, if another player added this counter chooses an active card on the map, this card must fight that card. Whichever player, Wolves, Alligator, animatronic. Wait, so if you're playing this guy against a virus card, you could just have him kill your opponent could just have him kill your cards? Rico's bad piece, yeah, Rico's bad piece is really good. So I just slept virus with her, I got it right. Yeah. I thought it was, anyway. Monty is, he's not bad, like... You can put virus cards on him, you can make him snipe your opponent's cards of a specific design. If your opponent's playing a deck which is like mono design, which most decks mostly have cards of one specific design, that's very useful. Probably the best one of the Glamrock so far, I would say. There's a lot of multi stuff that synergizes him, which is nice. I don't know. Part of me feels like he does what Bonnie does, but he does it by himself. I guess that's the idea. He gives himself JP instead of like, you know, taking away JP from them. Yeah, a full virus. I assume if he's deactivated, it doesn't work anymore. You can't like spam that. Not a terrible card. Glamrock Endo, null. For 2 JP, his card can't attack if there's an active card in its path. This is the conversion of Glamrock Endo, of course. Front row Endo animatronic. This card can't attack if there's an active card in its path. That really sucks. Like, they just need like something in the office and none of your Glamrock Endos can attack. That's really hurts it, but it is a token with 2 JP. That's nice for defense, you know? It's just nice for blocking stuff and killing it. Now we have the original Glamrock Endo. 40% for 2 JP. This card cannot attack if there's an active card in its path. Pop Virus paid 20% to play a Glamrock Endo token. You've already read all that. In a front row space on your map. End of your turn, this card deactivates if active or reactivates if deactive. Front row Endo animatronic. You need to put work in to get this card to do stuff. Because if he did attack or was somehow deactivated otherwise, he can't defend. And this is supposed to be like a defensive card. There's really real trouble attacking unless there's like nothing there. So you need ways to force him to attack. You need a virus counter and you need to play 20% to get the tokens down. It doesn't really work in Endo because it needs virus counters. It doesn't really work in Endo because of that. So it's clearly supposed to be a defensive mid-cost token generator for the virus deck archetype. And I don't know, I'd rather have something that is cheaper and I need to put less work into it, but when you do put that work into it, it seems like it can achieve quite a bit. Alright, Mini Music Man counter. Null, 0 JP, this card is exactly 1 JP without attacking. Omni, Spyro-Animatronic. Can't really comment on the token without the context of it being played. Seems like a useful token. I don't know, I genuinely don't know what plays him and why. So, can't really comment that much. Mini Music Man. The original. 10% 1 JP upon virus to activate this card. Red Spyro-Animatronic. Oh hey, there's Glitch Trap. You can put viruses on him to repeatedly attack. That could be funny if your opponent's defense space is open. You could just repeatedly ram him into them if you have a virus generation for that. But if you have that much virus generation, there's much better things you can do with it. He's very cheap. Very cheap 1 JP body. Yes, it's useful if you need that, but these days Varus has no trouble getting power. Alright, Pat for Wet Floor Bot. 10% for 0 JP, this card can't attack when killed by fighting add a light card to a card you control. Omni, Floor Sign. Distinct possibility this is an animatronic. So basically you put him in your office and you kill it by blocking, then you get a light counter for like 10%. I mean, it's better than the lantern because it's half the price and it also blocks an attack. Done, daycare attendant. 30%. Oh, 3 GP. This card can't attack even by effect. And this card blocks gain 10% power and both players draw 1 card and discard 1 card from their hand. Once per opponent's turn, you may move a 0 JP card that's about to be attacked out of the attack's half. Upon virus with this card over, Office and Animatronic. That's like good. I'm shocked he's not humanoid. Genuinely shocked he's not humanoid. But, whatever. Really good. Like 3 JP in the office that like blocks for 50% is really nice. You can move your 0 JP cards out of harm's way. It gives you power when he blocks. You draw cards when he blocks. It really does so much. And then he has the alternate form as well, for when you're going aggressive. It's just really good. Speaking of the alternate form, Moon, daycare attendant, 70%. Oh hey, this Glitch Trap. For 3 JP, this card can't block even by effect. If this card attacks, you may move this card to an open front space on your map. This card does not deal damage to the opponent, discard a card to deal 1. Upon light, flip this card over, front row, Moon Animatronic. I'd say playing this guy just for like the 70% cost isn't worth it. But playing him like from Sun is really worth it. Because you just get to flip the Sun over and immediately attack with like 3 JP. Although you lose the Sun being in the office, Sun is forced out of the office when that happens. It's a trade-off. Like even if they block the attack, you still get to deal damage. Although you have to discard a card, but you can build around that. You can make that useful. Really good. Really good card. Right, Staff Bot, 10% for 0 JP. When this card is played, play as many other cards with bots in their name from your hand as you want for their play cost minus 10% each. Pop Virus, gain 10% for every card with Staff Bot or with Glamrock in its name you control. Omni, Humanoid, Animatronic. This card is ridiculous in terms of generating value. There's no limit on a Pop Virus. So if you have like 3 Staff Bots, you just get Virus cards on him twice. Which is really not that difficult to do. You get 60% power. Just like that. Like, again, the minus 10% is like offer like a third off for other bots. In this case, if it's other like Staff Bots, that's literally free. That are like half off per box or for the other bots. Just amazing value. Security Staff Bot, 20% for 0 JP. When killed by fighting, you may have a card with Glamrock in its name or with a virus counter. Fight the card that killed this one. Then draw 1. Upon virus, pay 10% and move a virus card to another card in play. That card gets plus 1 JP during its next fight. Omni Accept Event, Humanoid Animatronic. This is another good one. Good synergy with Monty, really. You can give Monty like 4 JP during the retaliation fight. But what you're really going to be using with this is with other cards, with like something 3 JP with a virus counter, like 2 JP with a virus counter. You're not going to be using this guy with Glamrocks realistically. Because Glamrocks kind of suck. I mean, it's really good. Bounces virus counters around, you know, it's the beginning of all that ridiculous stuff. Very good. Magician Staff Bot, 20% for 1 JP. First Staff Bot with like an actual JP score. You may deactivate this card, switch the places of any 2 cards on your map so long as they have virus cards on them. Upon virus, add a virus card to an adjacent card. Offers Human Animatronic. You're not playing this for first ability, you're playing this for getting infinite virus cards by putting 2 of them next to each other. That's why you're playing this. It's a bit difficult to get out because you need like exactly 2 of the same card. Why does he get 1 JP? I've not played Security Breach, I'm sure there's a good reason. Maybe he can kill you or something. I mean, swapping the place of cards with virus counters can be useful. I know. But yeah, you're going to be using him to get infinite virus counters and then doing shenanigans from there. Map Staff Bot, 30% for 0 JP. When this card is played, reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. Add the cards with the most unique playable spaces to your hand. Once per turn, you may deactivate this card. Another card you control may attack as if it were in this card's space. Omni Humanoid Animatronic. This is so good. This is such a good card. Like, you've got like others. You've got like regular Staff Bot, which is Omni. You got other stuff with Omni. You can get so much off of him. I believe I'm just talking to myself right now. Yeah, it's really, really good. Very good card. I mean, getting to fight from other cards from his base could be useful as well. Is he like having the office or something? Alright, first one's gonna be a little rough to read, so like tilt my head over. DJ Music Man. First Jack card, 90% for free JP. Giant, play this card sideways so it takes up 2 spaces. It can attack all blockers if it was in either space. While this card has a virus, you must pay 10% to attack all blockers if each space were its own cost. You must do it while it has a virus. Hold on, you weren't updated for a new virus. That should be a POM virus. This wasn't updated. Wasn't updated for a POM virus. Spider animatronic front row. Yes, 4 cards for 30. Yeah, it's like really good. Oh, this is okay. I'm gonna post this in TGC, I guess. Take Sire about it needing to be updated. Sire Squawk. This should have a POM virus, I think this card wasn't updated for the new virus flooding. Yeah, he just wasn't changed. That looked like what it was. Looks like he just wasn't changed. Okay, server softball. 30% for 0 JP. Deactivate this card to return a card with Staffbot in its name that you control to your hand. A power equal to its play cost minus 10%, then move every virus card that also led to a different card in play. Omni, except Vent, Humanoid, and Animatronic. You control to power equal to its play cost minus 10%. This is really good with like magician Staffbot shenanigans, I imagine. It's called Uber. Thanks. I didn't know that had an actual name. Because it looks like a U. Oh yeah, I see that. What do you know? Just pretty solid. Like that's very good with like you could use that to get stuff on like glitch up really easily. Alright, Alien Staffbot, 30% for 1 JP. Once per turn you may deactivate cards in this card's path with a play cost of 0% or less. Increase that by 10% for the number of cards with Staffbots in their name or that have virus cards on them that you control. Pop virus and a virus card to a card in this card's path. Uber, Humanoid, and Animatronic. You can deactivate like multiple cards if you have lots of Staffbots out, lots of cards with virus cards from out. But he's not going to be like deactivating anything like very expensive. I like the bullet hole. Omni makes an O. Oh yeah. So yeah, this is pretty strong card for like clearing the board, deactivating everything with the board. So like you can have something for good JP to get a clean attack on something specific you want. The thing is, you're playing Staffbots, so you probably don't have that much of very big JP. Oh, actually, speaking of Staffbots with big JP, Nightmare Staff Bot, 40% for 1 JP. When this card's played, discard all cards with bot in their name from your map. I feel like I should be worded differently. This card gives JP for each discarded card upon virus. Or a W depending on how you look. Oh yeah, no. Actually, yeah, that does kind of look like a W. With the pop virus would have 3 cards of either Staff Bot or Glamrock in their name from the side of your hand. Omni, Hero, and Animatronic. It's the Staff Bot's WinCon. Is Glitch Trap in the background of this one? Well, where would he even be? There's nowhere for him to be. He's not background here. So I just see like a set 2 card with like a black background and I think Glitch Trap's gotta be there. Omni. Maybe World. Yeah, I do like Omni. Like Omni means all as well. It just works. Yeah, it's Staffbot Boss. Getting a lot of JP for cheap. I suppose it's so easy to get a lot of Staffbots on the map. Yeah, it's very, very nice. From a good card to really not good card. Giga Monty, 30% for 4 JP. You can only play this card by discarding a large area from your hand with Monty Gator in play. Send a Monty Gator from your map to the salvage and place this card where he was and pay his cost. This card may attack active cards in his path. Omni, Alligator, Animatronic. This is such a specific thing. You're never gonna get this. I mean, it's really good to clear the board once you finish your film. Oh yeah, absolutely. You need to like discard a load of the area. You need to get rid of it. You have your hand and not use it. I mean, like. I would say he's like a win con for decks that play Monty, but I mean, there's a lot more Montys than there used to be, so he's more playable than he was once. Because there's the Monty threat inside or whatever it's called, anything can be called Monty. I'm shocked Glitch Trap is not in the background here. I'm genuinely shocked. I guess he'd be detracting from Giga Monty's might. Yeah, it's a meme card, what more can I say? Onto the shattered cards. Where's Glitch Trap? Shattered Chica, 50% for 2 JP. Was Pater paid 20% to send 1 card with food from your hand for Sarah should deal 1 damage when at a virus card add 2 card in play. Upon virus, if you have 2 more food or cards with Glamrock in their name cards in your salvage, this card aids plus 2 JP while blocking but minus 2 JP when attacking until your next turn starts. All's Chicken Animatronic. I mean, she doesn't have Glamrock keyword. She's not called Glamrock, first of all. She doesn't have alias Glamrock. None of the shattered cards have alias Glamrock. Which really bugs me. It really bugs me. Because like, so much like specifies that you should have Glamrocks, and then there's like 10 cards with Glamrock. Like, come on. More than 10. I'm gonna give it's like more than that. It's such a weird exclusion from the shattered. They just don't work right. Also, minus 2 JP when attacking from the upon virus hurts. I mean, 4 JP on the defense is really good. But yeah, I mean, you need the food cards, the Glamrock and the salvage. You need food. You need to be playing a food and a virus deck to get both used first. Similar issue with the original Glamrock Chica. So it feels like you need to pull your deck in too many directions to get usage out of her. Shattered Monty, 50% for 2 JP. When played, choose a design from the card in play. Once per turn, this card may move to a space on your map in front of the card with that design and may attack active cards of that design's path. Upon virus, gain 10% power and plus 1 JP when attacking cards with this chosen design for the turn, but loses 1 JP when blocking them. Front row, alligator and Matroic. I like this guy. This is like the only Glamrock card that I actually play in the deck. It doesn't even have Glamrock. Because shattered cards don't deserve the Glamrock alias, I guess. But like, he's good. He just gets to attack them directly. You know, he gets to move in front of them. He's very reliable. Not at blocking, but he's reliable at attacking. Anyway, on to a Shattered Roxy, 50% for 2 JP. When attacking, flip a coin. You gotta love that. If tails, fight any of your opponent's cards in the front row. If heads, this card attacks normally. Okay, it doesn't actually hurt if you fail the coin flip. That's nice. Pod Virus, both players reveal a card in their hand. The card with the lowest play cost The card with the lower play cost discards that card. If you win, this card becomes aggressive. Fools will fight Matroic. So you could just repeatedly put virus on her to make your opponent discard a ton of cards. Because, you know, like we have Staff Bots now and we have GGY. I'm gonna play Shattered Bone Trap with just not FCG. Yeah, Shattered Roxy just like discards so much now. Like, it's genuinely wild. Okay, now on to the hero of this story, Glamrock Hippo. Someone at Hippo God Killer. I'm kidding, of course, but like, his favourite card. I assume this one's his favourite. Because it's the win con for mediocre melodies. 90% for 4 JP. Hold on. Alright. What do you want to hold on for? I will grab him. Anyway, this card can only be played if you discard a hippo, frog, bear, pig, and elephant in your hand. Start of the turn, reveal all cards in your hand, gain 10% discard a top card of your deck for each following types in your hand: hippo, frog, elephant, bear, pig, 1 each. Omni, hippo, animatronic. So like, the thing is, it's not like a bad card or anything, but you need to put in a lot of work to get him out. And he reveals all cards in your hands when he's out, so you can't like hide anything from your opponent when he does get out. I thought his musical instrument is a triangle. Like, it's so stupid. Like Glamrock Fighting was the secret of a band, but Mr. Hippo it's the triangle. Yeah, he's not a Glamrock card at all. He has like zero synergy with Virus or other Glamrock stuff. He exists purely as a win con for mediocre melodies. He also gives you power when he gets out, but he does like eat your deck as well when he gets out. So it becomes a bit more difficult to spend that power. Because at the point you were getting all this power, would you have that cost slot for power? You know? Like, with melodies, this guy's probably like your one like win con. Really. I mean, the power's still nice, of course. Anyway, good card and a bite archetype. More hippos. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, what hippos? Bird Trap, 70% 2 JP. What's Baton? I kind of shattered in its name. That's one of 3 cards. Come on. From your handle salvage, force cost minus 20% and it enters play with a virus counter on it. The pig LC burn is most wing compromises. Oh yeah. So from your house and it enters play with a virus card. Let's tell you may place a virus card on one of your opponent's cards that doesn't have a virus. If they control a human, you may pay 10% or deactivate the human to prevent this effect. Office Rabbit Virus Briglock. That's 3 cards he can bring back from salvage. It's like... There's only like 3 shattered cards, right? Like... There's like 3 shattered cards, and one of them like sucks. Also, like, if they have a human, they could just say no to his virus counters. Hey, Peachy Neko, I'm just like reading out cards. Pretty much. Anyway, yeah, it's like there's 70% for 2 JP as well. It is in the office, but like still. Glam Hippo was true. The Tangle. Right? The second Jack card, 100% or 6 JP. The Giant, you must have 5 cards in your salvage to play this. I'm more generous with the Withered LC ones, which doesn't feel right, but whatever. This card cannot block or attack if there are less than 2 cards on your opponent's map. This card attacks 2 paths at a time of your choice and fights all cards along them as if they had 1 combined JP score. This card does not reactivate for next turn. Chimera Magnum Office. You stream daily? My game is always so cool. Well, yeah, I'm going to be streaming every day for a bit. They only need 6 star, yeah, but this is still 1 less than with the DLC. It's still fine. Yeah, for the week I'm gonna be streaming every day until I'm done with all these cards. After that I probably won't stream daily. I don't know, I've got like college to do very soon. As of a card, it kind of suffers from Adam Dude. Although I would say it's better than Adam Dude. But also 100% is very steep. It's like your opponent will usually have like more than 6 JP on the field. It's not attractive, what do you say? Alright. I mean, I'm probably not going to change it anytime soon. It's a piece of art that is very near and dear to me. It should be more attractive, I guess, and it should be related to gaming. Okay. You're entitled to that opinion. Yeah, I don't think this is a great one. Like 100%, the verse cards are always so difficult to play out. It just kind of kills itself right away. If you don't mind, can I share you? Okay, you're trying to sell me stuff. Don't. I don't want to buy your commissions. I've got to say, just going around and insulting the PFPs of your customers isn't a good business model. Anyway, back to reading. Elaborate Kelpie, 30% of 0 JP. Upon revirus, reveal the top 4 cards of your deck and add a card with Glamrock in its name or virus type to your hand. Discard one of them, then archive the rest. Start of your turn if you have a card with... You're just sharing... No, you're... If you have a card with Glamrock in its name other than this one on your map and have less than 40% pass at your part 40% off-map bear program. Kind of like the Upon virus is pretty good for you know, like for searching. That's very good. You know, it's a search card that doesn't just, you don't have to just do it once. You gotta do it multiple times. In fact, a lot of times because of how easy it is to get viruses onto things these days. I work with you, hope you like it. I'm not selling you my stuff. And you know, saying a part of 40% is very nice, but it's if you have a card with Glamrock in its name, which is like not many cards. Also, you need to be playing Glamrock cards. Most of them suck, so you know, hardly ideal circumstances. But it does also search for virus cards. Very good support card for like Glamrock and virus. If only Glamrocks were better. If a person who was trying to forceful. Yeah, it's a very good search. Well, see, so you can share your Discord. You know what? No, I don't think it is a bot. I was replying. What I was saying. Vanessa, 40% for 1 JP. Vanessa may attack cards with viruses if she had 2 JP. If this card is a card with a virus, 2 virus, reverse card with a card with choice. Multiple time with 1 virus card already in play to a different card. Omni adult virus dash human. Oh, he was here. Virus human is interesting. It's strange that Vanessa. Did she used to have virus human? This feels new. I swear she didn't used to have virus human. Very good for anything that like searches with virus though. Obviously, really good synergy with that. She's a solid card. I like her. Totally not biased because I play her in my virus deck. Speaking of bias, Vanny. One of the only cards I can use virus as a debuff. Yeah. I like it. I like that variety of virus. 70% for 2 JP, aliases Glitch Traps, Disciple, and Vanessa. This card's attacks cannot be redirected. This card cannot be attacked by animatronics in play except Roxanne Wolf. That barely ever comes up. Once per turn, place a virus counter on a card in play. You may deactivate this card to make an active card on your map with virus, applying a card in its partner +1 JP. Omni Rabbit Virus Human. Like, this game is a W. Hello. Hi. Oh, yeah, Fanny is just really good for getting, you know, just like wrecking stuff with cards of virus counters. Yeah, if you could be revived with some apples. I feel good during your stream, heart. As a trap. Yeah, and she's also a glitch trap, which helps as well. Hey Marshmallow14, could you type banana in chat real quick for me? Do you feel good that okay, yeah, you're not a real person? You have one more chance to type banana in chat to prove that you're a real human being. One more chance. Oh, thanks. I have no mercy for the likes of you. Yeah, it was actually Hippo that I got saying banana specifically from. One second. Yeah. I felt like I was going too soft on them with the previous stream. Vanny. She's really good. Animatronics can't attack her. Her attacks can't be redirected. She can have cards with virus cards attack cards directly with +4 JP. Okay, so if people join, we said, yeah. You know, she's amazing. I really like this card. If you couldn't tell from my Discord PFP, I'm a certified Vanny fan. So, you know, zero complaints about her. Actually, because I'm a certified Vanny fan, Saya, could you make her 20% cheaper and give her free JP? She needs it, trust me. Not actually serious, of course. That would be disgusting. Glitch Trap Minion, null, 0 JP. Omni Rabbit Virus. 0 context with this without the card that summons it. Speaking of, Glitch Trap Minion mode, 20% for 0 JP. When this card is played, play a Glitch Trap Minion token, Omni Rabbit Virus. Omni Rabbit for each card with a virus type in play. When this card gets sent to the summon, you must pay 20% to place a virus card on the card on the map. Right, Rabbit Virus. You know, as far as like, it provides something to the virus archetype that nothing else does, which is valuable, you know? Nothing else provides what Glitch Trap Minion does. In the virus archetype. But you have to pay 20% for that virus counter, which is really bad. Also, you need virus type cards out, which I guess a glitch trap completely helps with a lot. The cards like Vanny and Vanessa are really nice with that. Because those are just cards you want out. I feel like it's held back by you needing to pay 20% of that virus counter. And how out of a recently buffed glitch trap amalgam mode. 50% for 1 JP, all cards with a virus type are set to 2 JP on your turn even if altered by outside effects. Once per either turn, when a game card is set for salvage, you must add a virus counter to a card of a map. Off map, Rabbit Virus Amalgam. It's not bad. You can... Office token blockers. Yeah, office token blockers are nice. That's very nice. Glitch Trap Binion's like a good card. This thing is interesting. All cards are set to 2 JP on your turn. Evolve virus effect. That effect is a double-edged sword that you can also give to your opponent. Which, I like that design. You can use it to make your opponent's cards weaker, you can use it to make your cards better, but you have to be very careful with it. I like the design of this card a lot. Also, virus is purple again here. The virus type is. It's like it's often in a glitch trap minion. It's not. I think these tokens are virus. 2 JPR. Yeah, they are virus. Tokens are virus. So very obvious intended synergy between the two cards. I think they're pretty good in like their own. Playing like around them. Gregory, 40% for 1 JP. This card can be played on and share the same space as a Glamour Freddy you control. While you're showing his face, Gregory can't be attacked. The fact Glamour cards a Glamour Freddy gains the ability to attack and gains what he does. While Glamour card gains a virus card, you may deactivate Gregory to move that counter to a card. Anywhere? Any card? Alright. Upon virus, all Glamour cards gain plus 1 JP for turn Omni Child Human. I don't know why he hasn't been updated to have the warn keyword with Glamour Freddy. Like, Spring Bonnie was updated. I feel like, I suppose it's like, there are reasons for set monisms I kept around, you know. But, I feel like it's unnecessary words in this case. That's a book. This, sorry, I don't quite get what you mean by that. Oh wait, this card's really nice for Glamour Freddy, of course. Too many words. Ah, yeah. Of course, yeah, no, this I could use with trimming down of his words a bit, so the warn keyword would do that. You know? Warn keyword would really trim down this card. Count word count. I don't know why this bit of text when Glamour... No, right, it makes sense actually, yeah. The thing with Gregory is a lot relies on having Gregory out. There's only 2 cards with Gregory in their name. One of them being this guy, and like some of the Gregory stuff relies on this guy being out. Also, he's part of the Glamrock archetype, which automatically makes it worse. Because Glamrock isn't a real archetype. I don't. Make Shattered and Ruined cards Glamrock already, come on. Like, Glamrock needs, like, buffs. The Old Man, 40%. What, like Phasmec? What needs Gregory? What needs Gregory? A lot of customizations are made better by the presence of Gregory, right? Like obviously, all the security breach customizations are made better by the presence of Gregory, and they're generally not like amazing without him, right? At least in my experience, maybe they are good without him, but I don't know. I will see when we get there. Also, Glamrock Freddy also needs Gregory, of course. Otherwise, Glamrock Freddy is like horrifically overpriced for what he does. Like all the security breach customizations that are like items that Gregory uses are made better by the presence of Gregory. And because of that, they're partially costed around that. But I don't know. Maybe I'm not right though. Maybe I'm speaking foolishly. The whole point of this stream is to find out. The Old Man, 40% for 0 JP. When you control this card, cards have a light counter, can't gain a virus counter, and gains this effect. Via this card may scrap this card and add a light counter to a card in play. If you deactivate this card and add a light counter to a card you control that doesn't already have one. Off map, adult game. Interesting card. If you prevent your opponent putting virus counters on like cards of your choice. This game's very strong if you play him against the virus archetype. Because you could just like lock down their cards with him. You could prevent them from doing their thing. And also if they're using viruses to like target cards with specific things. Finally, an answer to the infinite tongue. Yeah, pretty much. I feel like if you have this guy out, virus sticks are they just stop working entirely. Like, the opponent just has to take the L and scrap those cards. Pretty much. Outside of that, I think he's not good. There's 40% for adding a light counter on cards that don't already have them. You want ideally multiple light counters on a single card. I mean, it's not bad, even without a virus opponent, but the virus opponent is where he really shines. As much, 30%, you can only play this card if you control a human or a card with Glamrock in its name. Reveal the cards in your opponent's hand. If you control an active Gregory, you may move a Glamrock Freddy to an open space on your map. Off-map customization. Technically, GGY can move it off the card to get more viruses. Oh yeah, GGY can do that. So at GGY, both virus decks play GGY these days because GGY is amazing. So yeah, don't really be onto the virus. We're hoping for forces them to work a bit harder instead. I mean, this card is the first customization that becomes better if you have Gregory. Glamrock Freddy moves on his own now. Yeah, he does. Reveal the cards in your opponent's hand can be good for knowledge. But you're paying 30% for that, and you need either a human or a card with Glamrock. Where? It doesn't specify. I assume it means in play, but it doesn't say that. So who knows? Nightmare Plush, 0% for you must be at 0%. You must be at 40% exactly to play this card. Persistent, keep this card in play. Once per turn, when you play a card with a Nightmare, it's saying you may discard one card from the top of your deck to have it become aggressive, off-map customization. It's just good. Why his... That's That's just pixel artifacting, I guess. It's like armpits are darker than the rest of him. That's just the lighting, I guess. Anyway, as for card, it's good. It's a good card for Nightmares to have. It's another Nightmare for like Nightmare Fredbear, for example. Anything that likes giving more nightmares, just Nightmare cards. It's good for. It's a good card. Good card. You'd be at 40% to play it, but yeah, you could like discard cards, get more cards in Sours, get Nightmares to be aggressive. It's good. Nice card. Chica's voice box 20%. Augment a card with Glamrock, Ruined, or why don't they just have Glamrock in their name already? In its name, you control other than Glamrock Chica. My card now has Glamrock Chica in its name. Once per either turn, when this card would be targeted with an effect, you can pay 30% to negate it. Off-map customization. Imagine if you could play this on cards that don't have Glamrock in the name. That would be the box counter we've been looking for. That would be the Scooper LLC counter. That would be the Shadow Fairy counter. That would be the anything counter. But it's kept in check because it's locked to Glamrock, Ruined, and Shattered. Why don't we just have Glamrock already? Come on. It's really good though, if you're running like Glamrocks, I guess. Roxy's Eyes, 20%. Augment a card with Glamrock, Shattered, or Ruined in its name you control other than Roxanne Wolf. That card now has Roxanne Wolf in its name. That card gains the effect when this card attacks. Reveal the top card of both decks. You may keep them there or move either card to the deck bottom. Off-map customization. I mean, that's pretty nice. That's really nice. You could just like archive your opponent's cards. If it's something you really don't want them to draw. It's pretty good. These customizations are good. So far. What's these claws? 20%. Augment a card with Glamrock, Shattered, or Ruined in its name. You control other than Multigator. The card is actually applicable to get its name. So as card is player, chosen card has +1 JP off all cards for decide of your choice. Off-map customization. If there's a way to change the name to Glamrock or Reality, that would be amazing. Yeah, it'll be really good. If Glamrock Archetype was good, that would be amazing. This is also like a Swords customization. Glamrock is an archetype that has good support. Very clear, these are good support cards. But like, I feel like it doesn't have the consistency it needs to get there. Distraction, 10%. You may only play this card if you control a human. You may move an opponent's animatronics with 2 pages or less to one of their open throat spaces. There's multiple animatronics, so you could do it. You could do it with multiple of them. Off-map customization. Only 2 JP or less isn't ideal. But like, I can see this being useful. But like, for like body type stuff, if you're doing body kind of stuff, this could be like genuinely good for that. You need a human though. So like a night guard, I guess, probably. Unload the area, 50% deactivate all cards on your opponent's map. Off-map customization. I love the card art. You know, you could make this even better. Live glitch chap was just there. Can't even distract Sun. That's true, you can't distract Sun. Yeah, you can't distract the cards you want to distract the most. You want to get like 3 JP office outtracks, like the Sun Toy Freddy out the most. Oh well. I love this so much. Oh yeah, deactivate all cards on your opponent's map. It's good. But I feel like I would prefer to play a bog for 20% cheaper, or a complete taser for 10% cheaper. The bog's distraction was specifically selling security breach. Yeah, this is how Sass talking about inaccuracy in his card game. It's for balance reasons. It would probably be like too good if you could just like move free JP stuff out of the way. Anyway, I like to unload the area. This is good if you have a target to afford it, but I feel like often it's difficult to play this because you need 50% or more to take advantage of it, which is a lot to ask for consideration. But when you do take advantage of it, it's really good. Also, it's required to get Giga Monty out, which is obviously the best use case of this. I don't want similar art to fast card. I want fast card. Fast card 40%. Send a card with Rockstar Wolf in its name or Wolf type to the salvage to add +1 card JP to a card of characters that you control. The salvage card can't be played or returned for a salvage anywhere by any effects. Off-back customization. This thing sucks. I don't even need to explain why this sucks. Meme card. This has 20% reactivated child human on your map. If that card was Gregory, you could play this card during your opponent's turn. Off-map through customization. This is very good for like enabling like ridiculous stuff from children. You can reactivate Gregory during your opponent's turn, which I'm sure has its uses. You know, to stop him from being sniped down. It's just really good food card for like child human. Phaser Blaster, 20% target opponent's animatronic in their front row without Monty Gator in its name. It can't attack on their next turn. If you control a card with Gregory in its name, you may add a virus card to that card. Offer customization. I don't know about this one. It's 20% to make an only an animatronic, only in their front row, unable to attack in their next turn. It doesn't deactivate from everything, it can still block with it. So this is for Stool, exclusively for Stool. I feel like it has too many like caveats. It's only an animatronic, it's only the front row. Like you fight against nightmares, this thing is worthless, you know? You fight against like Afton, this thing's worthless. Sure, most decks do use animatronics for main attackers. You fight against a deck that uses attackers in the office, this thing's worthless. I mean, no one relies solely on attackers in the office, what I'm talking about. Like, it probably still stands, but the virus category is nice if you have Gregory, sure. But that's unlikely to happen. There's 2 cards with Gregory in their name. I don't know. Piranha. Oh yeah, Piranha. Yeah, Piranha's something that messes it up. Absolutely. Piranha's not even an animatronic, I don't think, so it wouldn't work with him against him even if he was in the front row. Security breached. 50%. Choose a human in play. Place a virus counter on all cards adjacent to it on either map. Off-map customization. It's overpriced. We have cheaper ways of getting virus counters out. It's 50%, but it's 10% shy of a complete glitch trap. It's more expensive than getting staff bots set up. It's 10% more expensive than a GGY. You know? That's like, and you need a human in play as well. Or you can use your opponent's human, I guess. I don't know. Moondrop Candy, 10% heal 1 if you control a card with Moon in its name. Discover top card of your opponent's deck. Off-map food customization. you're only going to be running like food customizations in a like a cheaper burn deck. That's the only time you'll be running food customizations. And at that point, you just take like disappointment chips instead, like straight up. It costs nothing. Solid drop candidate 10% heal. What if you control a card of Solid's name, gain 10% off that food customization? I think it's a similar issue, but it's better, I think. You keep the set out for longer. And, you know, like, getting 10% healing one is very nice. It's still amazing. Screwdriver. Return a card, 0%, return a card in your event to your hand. Off that customization. Incredibly niche card. But I can see it being useful. I can see it being useful. Very niche though. But I've seen people play decks with being useless. You need to get creative. Fast camera, 50%. All animatronic cards without multi-gator in the opposed front row can't attack until the end of their turn. You control the heart of Gregory and say you've made a light card to each card affected by this card. Offer customization. This thing is not good. Like, sure, the ideal scenario, your opponent has a full front row of animatronics to completely disable all of them. Can't do anything with their turn. How often will that? Like, sure, that's a pretty cool occurrence, but like, for every time you get that, they'll be playing like string locks, they'll be playing illusions, they'll be playing like something that isn't animatronics. And the Gregory effect isn't even good. Gregory's not a light counter card, he's a virus counter card. He doesn't want for light cards. What's Gregory gonna use those for? It's 50%. You know what else is 50%? Unload the area, which deactivates every card on your opponent's map. No caveats. No, like, we can't use it against this thing. It just does it. But I miss him, 30%. If there are 2 or more -JP cards or cards in play, you may send a rabbit to salvage. Play a card of Monty in its thing from your hand, first cross -1%. Off map customization. I'm sure it's nice in body decks. Like, Monty probably has like good synergy with Bonnie already. It's like, you know, Monty and Bonnie kind of want to achieve the same thing. Thing is, Monty, aside of that, doesn't have great synergy with Bonnie stuff. Like, he's not a rabbit, you know? He's not part of the club. He doesn't give what Bonnie wants. Apart from doing what Bonnie is already doing. And sure, you can send your opponent's rabbits to salvage. That could be like, you know, something that isn't cool, right? It could be something cool. Something like a Vanny or like an absent card. I don't know about that either. That feels like it doesn't come up enough for you to want to play this card. So then it has like a role as a gimmick in a Bonnie deck. Well, I don't know. You're paying 30% in this card, and another like, what, like 20%? 10% for Monty? That's like a cheap Monty. But it's only 10% off Monty, actually. Yeah, it's you're getting rid of a rabbit. You need VOD on play. You get it for like only 10% off Monty. Versus Friday Street, 10% if you control a card of either Garden Friday or Gregory its name, draw 1 card. If that card had Faz in its name, refuse it and draw 1 more card. Off map through customization. I don't like it. This is similar problems like for the other foods, but as like Gregory. It's not. I don't like it. Mr. Hippo Fridge Magnet, 10%. Killer token or customization. You just do that, okay? Off-pipe customization. That's, dare I say, this is pretty good. In specific scenarios, however. You could just kill a token. You could just clear the way for your cards to attack. You can get rid of like a really annoying token, like a particularly troublesome door, like Glamrock Endo that your opponents like invested in getting that 2 JP defense. You could get rid of a persistent customization. You could get rid of Baby's Biohazard boxes. You could that's a win con. You could just get rid of post win con like that. You get like any other kind of persistent customization that's bothersome, you could just DevCon it for 10%. This guy's like kind of useful if your deck struggles to like with like getting rid of tokens or anything like that. Dare I say, underrated card. Retro CD, 30%. You may either add a virus card to a human in play or send a human to the salvage for a play cost of 10% or less. Add 10% to this card's range for every virus card on a human or card of Glamrock in play. Off-pipe customization. Relies on Glamrocks or having a lot of humans out. So like... I mean, sending humans to salvage is nice. You need a lot of virus cards out already. In virus system, we don't really use that many humans. As well as like Vanessa, Vanny, Gregory, GGY. Mr. Burrows. Can't think of anything else. Well, you can do it with Glamrocks as well. And that's a solid support card. That's the thing. Well, it's a solid support card for Glamrocks. Remnant, 30%. Or get 2 characters in play, one of which must be a spirit and the other can't be. Increase the JP of a non-spirit card by 1 as long as either this card or the spirit cards are still in play. Offer customization. Interesting. Interesting. This is an interesting card for playing with spirits, honestly. Like, quite an interesting card for playing with spirits. So you could give, like, your on-map cards a little more oomph, which spirits really like. This is 30%. Only problem is, spirits enjoy sending those spirits to salvage. And this doesn't work that well with that, but... I mean, like... You get, like, a 3 JP Space Golden, right? Like that's useful. They like spirits, they like running, like, cheap-ish, mid-range-ish 2 JP cards to support the spirits. This is pretty good. I think this is a perfectly takeable card for spirits. Like... useful. Helps patch up their weaknesses a bit, which is board control. 0% 3-star ending. If you play this card while they're 3-star ending, 0%. If you play this card while there are 5 or more non-token cards on the map with 2 more light cards on them, you win. Off-map customization. I feel like if this card is doing... This is one of those cards where, like, if it's doing well, that's a litmus test for the game not doing well. No, but for real, it's like... You can get it out very easily with staff bots these days. And, like, Comedy Mask. And this is genuinely, like, a scary card now. Anyway, I think it's cool that light cards have equivalents to Glitch Up's win condition. Anyway, on to the rule cards. Rude Chica, 60% to JP, no aliases. When a food card is from either the map to their salvage, you activate this effect as if it was played by whoever is currently. Once per turn, the power equal to the cost of a food card in either salvage minus 10%. Place that card in one of your opponent's halls as a 0 JP card. That card attack will gain JP. Halls, chicken animatronic. An interesting card for certain. First of all, she's not Glam Rock, which sucks for Glam Rocks. Well, she's interesting. She's like, She could do it once per turn on your turn, but she could also do it whenever you send something aside. But you have to spend power equal to the cost of a food card. Most food cards are free anyway. Like, you could do that with like disappointment ships for free. And you can just like gun drop the opponent's wolves. Dare I say, this is a perfectly usable card. The other Glamrock Chica should take after her example. Rude Roxy, 60% 2 JP. The card of Cassie this day would be established in a fight. This card may fight in her place with cost 1 JP. You may reactivate Cassie. Once per turn, reveal a card in your hand with the exact same JP as a card of this card's path. This card may attack it with plus 1 JP. Fools, Wolf Animatronic. I don't think she's that bad. Like, but she protects Cassie a lot. And there's only one Cassie, which kinda sucks. But like, that once per turn can be very nice for sniping like 2 JPs. I mean, I don't know how good Cassie is, but if Cassie is something that's very much worth protecting, Roxy can be good. Roxy can be good. I think she's a... yeah. Rude Monty, 50% to JP. When this card is played, choose a design. When this card fights the card of that design, land the when attacking effect as tails. There's no when attacking effect, there's a when fighting effect. When fighting this card, flips a coin. If tails it gains plus 1 JP for fight, if heads it loses 1 JP. Front, alligator, animatronic. I don't know. I don't know about this one. I mean, for when this card is played, the thing with the design is nice, but the randomness and the fighting hurts a lot, in my opinion. I think that's not helpful randomness, that's hurtful. Because it makes him just unreliable when blocking. Or anything that isn't the chosen design. If your opponent is running like a lot of one specific design, like a mono design deck, it can be really nice. But I feel like his randomness really hurts him otherwise. Also, like, you'd rather run other Monties, I think, honestly. You'd rather have what they do. Rude Freddy, 90% for 3 JP. When you pass the turn with more than 50% power, this card attacks with plus 2 JP. If this card attacks via an effect, it may attack active cards with a various or light counter in its path, so that you draw one then discard one. Fools, Bear, Illusion Animatronic. Alright, sure. I mean, Would you be an illusion animatronic? It's not real. Alright. This is a really power-hungry card. And as a win con for Freddy's, I feel like it's weaker than other Freddy win calls because it doesn't do its thing right away. Withered Freddy can do his thing right away. Golden Freddy can do his thing right away. This guy you gotta wait. And he's only in like rules. And you can't blackout him. You cannot blackout him. So you can't make him unblockable. But then the other thing is like a gimmick. You need to guess that your opponent is going to be playing Virus or Light. Because this guy, like, outside of the fact he has no synergy with Virus and Light. I mean, sure, you can play Virus and Light, put the Virus and Light cards on your things. Actually, he could be a win con potentially for like staff bots. Like they gain a lot of power, they play this guy, you can consistently get his big powerful attack, and then you can draw one discard one when he kills your opponent's card. I could see that being a thing. Alright, other runes on. 80%, if you have to work a lot. It feels like you have to work more for him than similar cards. And like restricts your power usage at that point on if you want to like take full advantage of him. 80% for free JP, this card has a ton of type even by effect. As long as you control a child human, this card gains +1 JP and you draw one when blocking. And if your turn this card is not getting a light card, flip this card over, Office Celebratronic. Really, that is a really expensive card with that. But the other side of it better be good because you're going to be seeing the other side a lot. Ruined Moon, 100%. 3 JP, this card can't block even by effect. Once per turn, send a card you control this charge and reactivate this card. And return this card did not get a virus card, I flip this card over. Front row Moon animatronic. Yeah, the other side isn't good, as it turns out. Why can't you power outage him? Because to get his 5 JP attack, you need to pass the turn with more than 50% power. Otherwise you're power outaging for 3 JP. Which, like, you're spending 90% on this guy. You want to be able to do the 5 JP attack, otherwise he isn't worth it. You know? He does have illusion, which is helpful. I think illusion is nice to have. There's, you know, there's stuff that can like reduce the price of illusions. I say that, I mean Hudson. And if I see an illusion card, I think, how does this card synergize with Hudson? Think about Hudson too much. No, but for real, like there's some really nice power gain stuff with illusions. Like this guy could be useful for that. Alright, back to Ruined Moon. I don't know if this is worth 80%, let alone 100%. I mean, you can have to attack twice a turn by sending a child you control. That's very nice. 2 Toy Freddy makes him 30 power. Sure, that is nice, but you could say the same of any Bear animatronic. 2 Toy Freddy's makes Withered Freddy 10% power, right? And Withered Freddy is like a much better card for attacking big for a lot of power. Two Toy Freddy's makes Funtime Freddy 0% power. I mean, I don't think Rude Freddy is like a bad card, right? it's not a bad card. I just feel like Rude Freddy's competition is better than Rude Freddy is. Although, notably, he is a boss for Illusion. So he has that. And he has the synergy with Virus and Light. So I think he has a place. I think Rude Freddy genuinely has a place. It's just not as a win con in a bear deck. That's not where his place is. You have to be a bit more creative with Rude Freddy than with something like Withered Freddy or Golden Freddy. Yeah, Rude Moon is like... I feel like Rude Moon and Rude Sun are both, like, pretty overcosted. What they do is good. Don't get me wrong, they have good effects. But you can't consistently keep it on one side or the other. Wait, am I the only one chatting in this chat? Right now, you are my only viewer, Waterfall. So, yeah. I mean, also like the reason you play runes. That game trap fan. Yeah, no, there's... I think this is just because no one else is tuning into the stream right now. Oh hey, there's glitch chat. The first glitch chat I noticed in the background. Rude Eclipse, 100% full, 5 JP. This card can only be played by sending one card with Sun and one card of Moon instead from your battle to salvage. Aggressive Defender. When this card attacks, deal 1 damage. If this card blocks, heal 2. Omni Eclipse Electronic. You know what? This is a good card. Like, straight up, this guy's good. Problem is, you need to work very hard to get him. But when you do get him, it's like, you won't be taking advantage of that aggressive keyword, right? I mean, you could be playing Staff Bots. Yeah, if you're playing Staff Bots with Full Sun and Boon deck, you could take advantage of that, it's not a good card. Well, I'm just talking about when you get this card out, it's good, right? I think the problem is getting him out. You're selling 100%. You're killing a Sun and a Moon. You're losing a lot of map control. So, again, it's a consistent issue with these like Sun and Moon cards. He's too difficult to get out for what he does. No, because everyone will kill it with Death Quote. Oh, yeah, actually, you're totally right. You could just scoop it LLC him. Yeah, and you can't, like, you're not playing, like, Golden Freddy, so you can't, like, get him out and then immediately attack with him. It's much more difficult to have the power to be able to do that. And then he's not unblockable like LLC. Yeah, big Death Coin target. Unfortunate, yep. I gotta consider Death Coin and like the box and Super LLC whenever I consider cards. Then rock board the 70% for free JP. Send a card with a virus counter. When a card with a virus counter is sent to the Savage, and I like counter this card. With this card set, the Savage place all of its like cards on other cards in play as you see fit. Right Tool, Rabbit, and Electronic. I am shocked that this guy can attack. Like, I just, when I first saw this card, I assumed it would be able to attack because he's literally dead. But no, he can attack just fine. I mean, he's technically not dead, he's like using his AI to control the wet floor signs. of its light counters and other cards in place. So, the work VOD is intended for the hybrid virus-like playstyle. The idea is that you get this guy out, you get a bunch of light counters on this card, he dies, and then you're almost set up for a 3-star ending. That dude is useless except for 3 JP. I mean, for 3 JP he's ever cost it. You know, giving him the benefit of the doubt, I get what he's going for, but the hybrid light virus playstyle already has better stuff than this. Like Comedy Mask. Comedy Mask is a superior card for turning virus cards into light counters. And like, you can't rely on fighting against the opponent that uses virus counters to use him. Mask Star Fort, 40% for 0 JP. When this card is played, reveal the top 5 cards in your deck, then add 2 cards of Mask in the name to your hand, an archive. Once per turn, reveal a card of Mask in its name in your hand, when one human you control cannot be attacked until the end of your opponent's turn. Omni, Human, Animatronic. And we call and add 2 and Eddie, you must kill him with a different effect. You gotta kill Glamour Body with a different effect. Add a light. And you must go with different effect. Yeah, you're totally right. Your opponent could just not kill him. You're totally right there. But probably with a lot of things that require your opponent to kill a card, your opponent could choose to not kill it. Although that argument didn't exactly work for Afton, because it was very difficult to choose not to kill literally every card on your map. But if it's only one card, it's much easier. Right, Mask Staff Bot. Yeah, I mean, it's good for drawing masks. It's good for protecting humans if you've got those masks out. I mean, not a bad card, I don't think. Right, the Muxus Entity. 40% for 1 JP. You may deactivate this card to move it to another open space on your map. If you did, you may move a virus or light counter from one card to another. Once per turn, choose a card of a map and place a light counter on it. You may pay 10% to remove all of one kind of counter on it. Omni Rabbit Program. Rare cards. Those are. Like to see one. This is like the 3rd or 4th one so far, I believe. There's like. Also, dare I say, this card is like alright. It's a very cheap Omni card. And very cheap way of moving virus and light, although there are significantly better ways of doing that. You can remove counters from your opponent's card, which is only really useful in specific matchups. But in those matchups, it's a very valuable ability to have. He has to deactivate to move around and to do the virus and move virus and lights. Sure. But the thing is, GGY is 10% more. Vanessa is 10% more. And those are like leagues above this guy. I feel like that's the problem with him. He feels too weak unless he's in a specific matchup. I mean, it is another way of moving light counters, which the light archetype lacks a little bit. So that is helpful. The security node. I don't think I've ever gone that one. Hello, letter Blake 22. I'm alright. Just reading out cards. Anyway, on to the next card, the Mimic. 100% for free JP. This card enters play with a various character on it. It cannot attack where it has colors. Once per turn, reveal a card in your hand to use a per turn effect on it as if this card were it. This card is treated as a reveal card's name, design, and type for the sake of the effect. Front row, Endo animatronic. Anyway, I feel like the Mimic is the first card of its archetype, and a little bit of a rocky start. I'd say this game's a little awkward to play. You have to get rid of your virus counters for it to actually do anything in terms of combat. However, being able to use per turn effects without playing those cards is an effect that cannot be stated how strong it is. Like, that is a very strong effect. And you're paying premium cost for it. He is an Endo, but you're not going to be running this game the Endo archetype. You're simply not going to be doing that. Yeah, I think it's a good card. It's not, I don't think, groundbreaking, but when put in for wider context with the Mimic deck, he kind of becomes a little outclassed by other cards when put in that wider context. But it's still, he's one of the only things that can actually like do once per turns from your hand. Per turns from your hand. Useful. Also the Mimic costume. 100% for free JP, but not really. When this card is played, choose 4 unique character cards in your salvage. From the cards choose 1 card's JP, 1 card's design, 1 card's type, and 1 card's effect text. While this card is in play, it has those aspects of each chosen card. This card cannot be played if you don't have 4 or more sizes of cards on your salvage. Omni, Chimera, Endo, and Metronic. This is where it's at. This is a really fun card. Is it good? I don't know. This game requires you to be playing very gimmicky to do it. But when you get him out, he's great. You can use him with like the Great Escape. He gives him Great Escape, which is just amazing. He's just a really fun card. I really like it. Like Great Escape, you can get something that's like unblockable potentially. It's really good. Cassie, 20% for 0 JP. Light. You not a pawn light, just light. You may deactivate this counter item, move it to another space on your map, you gain 20%, or make her immune to being attacked until the end of your opponent's turn. Once per turn, you may press a light color on an animatronic and play with 3 JP or less. Are the animatronics? Are the animatronics with 3 JP or less? Front row. Shout out to you. Front row is... I don't know about this one. I mean... if being light instead of a pawn light, I think light needs an update like Varus did, personally. Like Varus got a big update which changed the wording of everything. Light needs that as well. That's my opinion. I just like, it's so weird to see that these days. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I need to go to help next. I mean, I have really little to say. LP, oh hey look, it's Glitch Trap. I haven't seen you in a while. I don't know what you're doing here. You don't really have any hand in Ruin. That was all the Mimic's doing. LP, 20% 0 JP. I mean, some people believe Glitch Trap was the Mimic, so here is that. 20% 0 JP. When a virus or light card gets added to a card, you may deactivate this card and pay 10% to draw one card. Start of your turn, if you control a card with virus or light card, gain 10% of top deck of this card. Off map, their program. Another program, nice. And as for like the card itself, it's good. It's pretty good support, pretty good like power gain. It's really cheap, you get a lot of power gain, you can draw cards, both virus and light. You can work with either, which is very useful. Not a bad card by any stretch. Body Lunchbox, 30% add a -1 JP card to a card without a light counter, or add a light card to a card with plus or minus JP on it. Off up customization. I mean, it's, I don't really know how to feel about it that much, honestly. Like, I really don't know. I mean, you guys have just put my SJP card on the card. Like, you would be putting like that many light cards on your opponent's cards, so that's nice. It's cool if you play like Foxy or something, I guess, if you're going for light Foxy, but who does plus JP cards with Foxy? Putting light cards on your opponent's cards, like, those things are difficult to move. Like Muxus or maybe Cassie. Alright, next up, Cassie's Flashlight. For 30%, remove a virus counter from a card in play, and if you control Cassie, place a light counter on that card. Off-map customization. I don't like this. It's another hybrid light virus light thing. But you need Cassie out to get the light counter, and otherwise it's 30% to what? Remove a virus card from a card? You're not going to be playing against virus decks that much. You're really not. The 30% is still over cost that. This should be like 10%. And even then I don't think many people would take it. Oh, you know what is 10% though? Comedy Mask, 10%. Switch all virus cards on a card you control the light cards, or if a card has moon instead, you may flip the card over. Off-map customization. Well, why is this like way better than this one? For a third of the cost. Hello? Cassie's Flashlight could be free and it would still be worse than this. This is so much better. Tragedy Mask. 20% switch all light cards on a card you control the virus counters, or if that card has search name, you may flip that card over. Off-up customization. Why is this 20%? That's like a worse effect, in my opinion. Like, light counters are harder to get than virus counters. And sure, you can flip suns over, and moons are generally like more effective than suns. That's not worth the extra 10%. I'd say this is generally a weaker card than Comedy Mask. It costs more. Vanny Mask, 30% augment a human you control of a map and move it outside of a map. This card can't deactivate to use effects while off the map. If this card is removed from play, return the chosen card to where it was on the map, or if that space is full, any open space on your map. Alternative storage if no location is open on the map. You may return this card to your hand at any time. This could be nice if there's a human you have who you really want to keep using but once per turns off. And you really want to keep that human safe. That's what this is for. But I don't think that's a circumstance that comes up all that often. Security note, 10% persistence. New cards with virus type cannot be played, and cards with Mxus in their name can't be sent for salvage. During their turn, players may deactivate a human they control if this kind of salvage. Of that customization. Oh wow. That's like pretty nice. Kind of. There's only one Mxus, and it has one JP. But it not being able to be sent for salvage isn't actually that big a deal. And they can just like turn it off by deactivating a human. In all cases, they have to deactivate a human. Deactivating a human is not great. It makes a human very vulnerable. Lots of viewers usually have very useful deactivate abilities. That's a steep cost. On the other hand, you are making Mxus immortal. Not being able to play virus cards, very matchup dependent. I don't think it's generally useful then. Scooper LLC, 50%. Send the cards with the highest JP on your opponent's map to salvage. If there's a tie, then choose one. You can't play this card if you have a card equal to or more JP. Off-map customization. I mean, like, it's just really good. This is like a cornerstone of the meta. Meta-defining card. It's amazing. If you're like running like a lot of 2 JPs, you can get rid of 3 JPs. But if you're running like like Mad Endo and Jackie, you could just attack with them, and then you could just get this out of your opponent's 3 JPs. Really good. The Blade of Light, 40%. Augment, choose a card you control and keep this card in play as long as the chosen card is in play. Add the light color to that card and it gains possible JP. If that card fights a kind of virus, deal 1 damage, gain 10%. Off-up customization. This is good for virus decks. Ironically enough, I don't think it's as good for light decks. Because virus decks can easily like put virus colors on the card they want taken out. And this card enables that so well. And you even get power and deal damage for it. And the +4 JP, you just get that. It is a very solid card. Inheritor, 10% persistent. I have played may deactivate a human they control of this card to salvage. Virus and light colors cannot be added to any cards of the map. Off-map customization. If you're really struggling with the matchup against like virus or light, you could play this, but I don't like really matchup specific cards like this. And also they could just deactivate a human. Or I guess if they're playing like staff bots, they don't have many humans. But put this in your deck if you don't like staff bots. You know what? It really screws over staff bots. Rich, 20%. Removal of 1 type of caliber electronic card on map. If you control a human, you may deactivate it to play this card for no cost and may deactivate the chosen card. Off-map customization. It's really matchup dependent again. Wait, hold on. You could use this. Could you use this on Wolpertinger? I believe you could use this on Wolpertinger. Maybe. I don't know. Roxy Talkie, 20% persistent red card. Early players you control Cassie. Not a good sign. Then choose another card. As you control Cassie, your other cards apply a card that won't engage plus 1 GP in your turn. Cards with a virus may attack Cassie while she is active. Off-light customization. This thing sucks. You need Cassie out to play it. Like, Cassie's not good. I think that needs like one specific card out. I'm not a fan. Manage helper 30%. For 1 JP, you may deactivate this card to add a card that was killed while it had a light card in it from your savage to your hand. If that card had game type or glamour the same, you may play it for its cost by 30%. Start of your turn, if you have a card with a light counter and less than 20% power, set your power to 30%. If you did, you may move this card for space to your 1. Off map, not off map, Omni adult game. This is pretty good light support. It's pretty good. It's also Glamrock support, which is automatically a worthless rate. Because Glamrocks are worthless. Alright, everything's the same. I mean, just pretty good light support. Like a Gears of Glamorous. Why does he do LLC? This is the protagonist of Help Wanted 2, right? Why does he do LLC? Whatever. For a token, Lolbit LLC. No, 1 JP, you cannot play this side of the card. Sorry, not a token, it's other side of the power. Once part of the turn, when this card would be attacked, you may move it laterally 1 space. Once per turn, you may place 1 endo token treated as having fun time in its name in your front row. Alright, well, to the turn, this one's useful, so we have to look at the other one. Fun time Foxy LLC, 70%. 2 JP, with this card attacks, you may discard a card in your hand to add a +1 JP guide of this card on your return. This card will be sent for salvage, you may flip it over instead. Fools, Fox Animatronic. Interesting. Nice fun times, I suppose. But quite nice fun times. I mean, we used to like love fun times with balls. Look, 70% is steep. On the other hand, you do put a lot of tokens around, and you're quite strong. It goes from being like an offensive card to quite a defensive, annoying card. Cut out token null XJP. Just use a generic card. Save for trouble. Alright. Red variable. Alright. How's that work then? Card A 20% 1 JP. A 10% to reveal card in your hand and create a 0 JP card token with the design and type that card over your map. So if you turn, reveal the card you drew. If it has a character card, change your card those by card design type. Rightful by animatronic. Why does cut out XJP and like vent? If I can play it anyway, I don't understand. Head shift Laugh-Pot 30% 1 JP. Once per turn, you may reveal the top 2 cards of your deck to add any food cards among them to your hand. Then archive, clear none, and a virus card to card in your hand to deactivate it. Once per turn, return a card of food type from your side to your deck for home and heal 2. Vent heal animatronic. This is like a support card for what's it called? For Fruit Chica. It's a draw card for food. It does archive a lot, so... And if you did find anything, you deactivate your cards. Oh, it is nice that he returns cards from salvage for deck bottom, like heals 2 when doing that. Pretty useful. But, archiving and deactivating your cards is... Grab Baby LLC. Wait, hold on. This guy's not LLC, neither is Carney. They're both from Help Wanted 2, what gives? Grab Baby LLC, 80%, free JP. Aggressive, this card can only be played if you have a challenge or salvage and can only be played from your hand. Oh. Why can't you play her for salvage? When this card is played, you may deactivate this card as a child from your hand or map to salvage and gain power equal to its play cost. Put Roku on animatronic. Okay, so you're trying to make back the 80% cost. Wait, but you have to deactivate her to do that. There's either an 80% free JP aggressive, or like, you deactivate her when she's played, so you can take advantage of the aggressive. She becomes vulnerable. Doesn't have fun time either. No, she's an LLC. LLCs usually don't have aliases. I don't know. Lefty LC, 60% free JP is can only play if you have puppet. If you have a puppet type card with 2 or more music box counters on it. Most part either turn. When a music box counter is placed with a card, you may move this card to any of your front row spaces. If there's a card there, you may switch your place to front row, bear, puppet, animatronic. Not that bad. I feel like for like mid-range strong JP, there's pretty stiff competition, namely Nightmare On. But you can move it around during your opponent's turn to better position it. Doesn't have any aliases, so it's a little bit difficult to do some stuff with. But you can do some shenanigans with it. Now that play requirement is not that bad. Puppet deck we usually have that. Which means you can't play her at the beginning of the game really. Big Patch LC, 60% 1 JP. Once per turn you may deactivate this card to return cards from Bear, Elephant, Frog or Hippo 1H to your deck bottom from your salvage. For some reason I thought this was the other way around. I don't know why. Deal 1 damage for each turn. Meant to pick up Metronic. Very good card for melodies. This is like really good burn. And it also gives something to do with the melodies for when they're dead. Solid card. Jacko Moon. 30% 2 JP. Always lovely to see that. You may scrap this card to flip a coin. If tails, place a virus card on all cards in adjacent spaces. If head, hey, these aren't coloured in right. If heads, place a light colour on all cards in adjacent spaces. Maybe it's a fun time as often as absence is dead. Yeah. This escape is not right. Bed's Moon Animatronic. It's not right. Yeah, it's 1 second, I need to go self-satisfied. The virus boundaries. Whereas the words virus colored. Whereas that's the light are colored. God, I must be so annoying. Oh well. I mean, it's 30% for 2JP, that can't be bad. The gimmick being so random isn't, like, ideal. You can't really play around that very well. But it's not worth taking damage and putting a lucky boy in your deck for. Yendo LLC, 40% for 1JP. Once per turn, send Endo cards you control for salvage. For every card sent, you may either remove a JP card from a card on the map or add +1 JP card. Max 3 to this card until it's deactivates. Omni, Accept, Right, Office, Bear, Endo, and Metronic. Interesting. Also, with this, like, this is kind of like a shitty nightmare endo. What did Dream Guys Jack and Moon is? Yeah, okay, I can imagine that. Like, this is like a shitty nightmare endo. Right? It doesn't keep for JP. You need to like clear your board for it. It's like it's only 10% cheaper. Yeah, but this guy's not great because he's outcompeted, very much so. Ruined Music Man, 100% for 4JP. Giant. When this card's played, plays a mini Music Man token. 0JP. That's what that's for. Why isn't it next to him? Why is it next to Mini Music Man? In all open spaces of a map, front row Spider animatronic. So, interesting card. You spend 100%, and he puts this big 4JP card on your map, and you like flood the map with little things. It's still an office end though. Those are good. I mean, fair. Yendo LC is still an office end though. But I would much rather have the original Yendo. I know, I feel like he's just outcompeted by like similar stuff. Oh, like I'd rather have like Mike Schmidt or Phone Gang in the office as well. You know, but the office space is valuable. I don't really have much to say on really glad. It's like it's definitely right, I guess. But Type Chica LLC. For 60% you get 2 JP, and if you return a favorable pulls open you remove this card there. If there's a card with font type name there, you may switch the position of the two. Once per turn you may place a cupcake token in your office by discarding the top card of your deck. Pulls Chicken Animatronic. Really solid card. Convert Endo tokens to damage in a pinch. Yeah, it can do that, but so can Mendo and Endo Army. And you're taking 3 of both of those in Endos. And also, Nightmare Endo can convert Endo tokens into damage. Like, way better. I'm not saying it's bad. It's usable, but it's very outcompeted. You know? Alright, this is not outfit. Very good defensive cards. You get a lot of blocking in your office. Like every turn you can get a 0 JP block in your office. She could like move around at the end of your turn, swap the place to a fun type. You can do shenanigans with that. There's like quite a few Chicas that do that, huh? That's like free, right? To like move around. Yeah. Weird. No, it's like, well, it was a good card, but it's nice. This card. Blendy, 10%. Discard 2 cards of food type from your hand to deal 1 damage. Off-map food customization. Infinite block. Yeah, infinite block. That's just really good, really powerful defense. Oh, Blendy. It's not worth it. You want to be playing those food cards rather than getting rid of them. Like, just use bad pizza instead. I really don't see any reason to take us out of bad pizza. Meat pretzel 30%. You may only pay this card if you control our trunk with virus. Discard a child human card from your hand to return to 0 health, or discard a child human hand from your map to deal 2 damage. Off-map food customization. There's so much overlap. There's a lot of like food virus stuff. Weird. Continuing the trend of anything with meeting the name, killing children. Like it's like Glamrock Chica, there's Shattered Chica, there's Visnal, there's the food staff bot. A lot of... I guess I was trying to push the potential like food virus playstyle. I don't really see a vision. I mean, if you have an arrow trunk with a virus, it could be good, but you need so much. You need an arrow trunk with a virus, you need a child human in your hand, or the map. You don't have any of those things, it's just eating up the hand space. You know? I feel like it's worth it therefore. Chica Chowder. 20% heal 2 with effect cannot deal damage. If this card was played by an effect and you have a card with Chica its name in play, you may gain 5% power. Off-map food customization. Pretty nice for food Chica, I think. It's like 10% for healing 2. It's pretty nice. Yeah, if you play with the effect. Or like 10% for whatever other like shenanigans you're gonna do. Stale popcorn, 20%. Persistent at the end of your opponent's next turn, they will give you 20% or take 1 damage. Your opponent's next turn, like, I bet it just stays on the map and doesn't do anything. Off-map food customization. I feel like the wording of this needs to take another look at. Of a main that lets you power over. Oh yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah, that's really nice. But so something for every turn. So if you defend next turn, and then it doesn't go to salvage. It just stays out. But you want to be putting your food cards in salvage. Wait, stale popcorn is crazy. I mean, yeah, there's a way of viewing that where it does this every turn, right? If it does this every turn, that's crazy. But I think it says next turn. So that implies that it does this effect once, and then doesn't do anything afterwards. Awesome food puppet. Maybe. The wording of this needs to be changed. I don't like the way this is worded. Because it's not clear, like, what exactly it does. Do you keep doing the thing? Do you put it into salvage? Do you just keep it in play and then stop doing the thing? It's not clear. Right, also for Lost Mask Dolls. Lost Mask Doll Freddy, 0%. You must have over 40% power to play this card. Persistent. Once per turn, you may pay 10% to draw one. Off-map customization. It's good. You can use it for power choking. Oh, force every time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not. It does its thing and sits there. Yeah, it's like... That's really bad. It doesn't even go to salvage. You can't even do food stuff. You can't even do like food salvage stuff with it. Just like half of what Food Chica does. You pay 10% for... This is slow. This is a nice card. Best Lost Mask Doll. Lost Mask Doll Foxy, 0%. You only play this card if there's a card on your map with 4 or more +1 JP cards. That's a much harsher requirement than Freddy. Persistent. Twice per turn, you may remove a +1 JP card from a card and play to heal 2. Or 5 customization. That's... I mean, sure, if you're behind, you can do that. I get the idea, but it's too difficult to play and it doesn't do enough. Lost Mask Doll Body, 0%. You may play this card if card control, set another card for side this turn system. That's very cool. Once per turn, remove a -1 JP card from a card to deal 1 damage, off up customization. Very easy to play card. But, remove a -1 JP card to deal 1 damage. It gives Bunny burn. Which is... It's nice. The thing Bunny's not able to do body things anymore. You know? No. Lost Mask Doll Chica, 0%. Persistent, you have to be at 3 damage or more on either side to play this card. Another pretty easy one. Once per turn, you may take 1 damage to gain 20% off-map customization. If you really need that power, like if you have something you really want to spend that power on, it would be useful, but it takes Chica further away from what she wants. That's the problem with it. The Freddy one doesn't really take Freddy further away from what he wants. Freddy can spend that 10% just fine. He doesn't care, he'll just get it back later. It doesn't really slow him down much. Freddy wants to spend power anyway. But like, taking 1 damage is very counter to what Chica wants to achieve. That just slows you down pretty much. Lost Mask Doll Golden Freddy, 0%. You must reveal a card with 100% play cost in your hand to play this card system. So if you remove the surprise factor of like Golden Freddy, and you play a card with power cost 100%, you gain 10% power. That's it. Off-map customization. I mean, sure, you could use it with other things to like make playing Golden Freddy easier, but 10%. You can use it to make Golden Freddy LLC easier to get out. Neutral damage with a Susie. Oh yeah, that's fair. I think it'd rather people want to use Susie to just like kill your opponent. With like burn. Lost Mask Doll Puppet, 0%. You may only play this card if a music box character is added to a card you control during your opponent's turn. Assistant. It has to be during your opponent's turn, that's rough. Actually really good at Golden Freddy. I'll take your word, I don't play Golden Freddy that much outside my Freddy deck. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. No, that is really good. Jill. Oh! Oh yeah, you're right actually. Yeah, because that was revealed anyway. That's like... Yeah, and you get the power, but it's like... 10% off is very good for like LLC. Yeah, I debated that one a lot. That was really good. I like the puppet. First part every time when a puppet gets a music box card, and another music box card with a different card you control. Off-button customization. Thing is, it has to be during your opponent's turn. And these days, a lot of what Puppet does is gain music box counters on your turn. However, it's pretty nice to spreading music box counters around, but you don't really want to do that much. You want to be putting a lot on one card, really, but it's just not bad. Useful. I feel like maybe it's outcompeted, but I don't know. Don't play Puppet. Fast Force Freddy, 10% for the top 3 cards of your deck, and one with very same remember Archivist. All the other Fast Forces are just the same thing for the other main 4, so I'm just going to talk about them together. I mean, they're perfectly fine search, but each of these decks prefers search cards that also do other things. Like, you'd rather be playing an adventure card for 10% more that searches further and also has another effect. Or like, a novel spirit for 10% more that also gives you power. Fast Force Unknown. Fast Force for Puppet and Gold. You can't even draw Threadbare. I mean, sure, but it's not that many. Again, I feel like those decks would prefer other things that search. We'll search for Golem. Probably some stuff. Nothing comes to mind right now, so maybe that's useful in the Golem Fairy deck, but no. Phasbotron. 10% for every unique Fast Force card in your salvage. Okay, make up for salvage. Add a virus card to a card in play which is the name of those cards. Off-button customization. You need to be putting your deck in too many directions to do it. You need to be playing a virus. You need to be playing like multiple of main 4 to like guarantee that you can actually get this out. You need to be playing a virus when you want virus and like some of the main 4. That probably means playing Great Lamb Rocks. So, not good. Mystic Hippo's Blessing. 50% play for top 2 cards of your deck and add 1 card from your hand and salvage in your power and shuffle them. Discard all cards but 1 and play that card for minus 90% with a virus with light counter on it. Offer customization. It's a gambler's card, it's for gamblers. I really don't know what else to say. It's Mr. Hippo can't draw this. Because I got that wrong last time. I said he could. In my Mr. Hippo ramble, I said he could. I was wrong. He can't do this. Can't draw it. Oh, gambling card. Not much else to say. Yggdrasil, 40%. If you control a card with a light counter outside of your map, you may add a light counter to 2 different cards on your map. Off-map customization. Light counters are quite expensive, aren't they? Like 40% for 0. I mean, I'm sure it could be good for light counters. You already need a light counter to do it. Yeah, that's 40%. I don't know. Cupcake prize machine, 0%. For cards you control, pick either a word is the same or its type and reveal the top 2 cards from the deck. If one has been chosen aspect, you may play it for minus 40% and archive the other card. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. What? I mean, it's like you're relying on drawing your deck's archetype. You have to archive another card to play one for, but you don't know what's going to be for minus 20%. I guess if you know what those cards are going to be somehow, then it's useful, but I think it's with hinging it too much. Lost Body Mask. 10% reveal the top 5 cards of your deck and add 2 colored light vein card types to your hand with an archive. Off-back customization. It's a mask, so that's good for mask stuff, but it's good for searching with light gimmicks. It's pretty good search. It's a cheap customization as well. It's good. Onto a bunch of cards that should have alias LLC. Cloud Spring Trap, 70%. 2 JP, you may scrap this card and send 2 cards with a combined payoff of 60% or less. Doesn't have to be 2. Throw a map to the salvage. When killed, return a card to trapped in its name from your side to your top deck, except Cloud Spring Trap. Right Tool, Rabbit Spring Lock. I remember the absolute terror that was what this game used to be. As he stands right now, I mean, it's pretty good still. Like, there's still like a very good scrapability. Still very strong. His weight kill effect isn't as good, but not bad. The curse, the second card of this set that really should have LLC. 90% for 4 JP. Aliases Spring Trap, possibly, Afton, possibly. This card cannot deactivate unless you discard a card from your hand. If it would and you have no cards, take 1 damage. Hospital, when this card attacks, flip a coin to either place the minus 2 JP card itself with tails or an active card its head if it heads to the return. Right Tool, Rabbit Spring Lock. This card sucks unless you're playing Lucky Boy. If you have Lucky Boy, it's really fun. But otherwise, this guy sucks because he like shoots himself in the foot half the time, and then you have to get rid of a card from your hand. Which is probably useful because you're playing after with this guy, you want them in salvage. But yeah, it's like a really fun card, not a very good card. I think, of like the 2 Afton bosses, this one is clearly the inferior. Even after the nerfs to the other one. VR Toy Freddy, this also should have LLC. 50% for 3 JP, this card can't attack as per Toy Freddy tradition. You may deactivate this card to play a card from your hand for its cost, minus 10% for every virus card of this card, minus 40%. Hospital, if you control a card with a virus card, you may add it to this card. Left Hall, Bear Animatronic. Very good card. It's just really good. You get very cheap plays. He's a 3 JP in the left hole. If you become a tiger, it's good for defense. For like his cost. I don't know why he isn't a game card. guess it's because he's playing games, he isn't the games. Don't know why he isn't LLC. Well, he's from the AI game. But still, like, not a bad card. System error toy body, 30% for 2 JP. This card can't attack normally. This card can only attack cards with your opponent's back with various colors. Left tool, rabbit animatronic. Also pretty good, like, various stuff. Like, you could, like, attack cards directly. You could do, like, with 2 JP. That's pretty nice. You have to put various cards from first, but because the deck already wants to put, like, various cards from cards. Has Katrina Toy Chica, 30% for 1 JP. Once per turn, when you play a virus card, heal 1. If this card gains a light or virus card, you may play a cupcake token in your event. Only the event? Alright. Right tool, check an animatronic. The problem with this is it's once per turn with the viruses, so you can't spam it like other virus abilities. Also, should that be a pun virus? I'm probably being really annoying with this, but on virus and all on light. Actually, I don't know if it should be on virus actually. Now a radioactive Foxy, 30% for 1 JP. Let's put every other turn, place a toxic color. I don't think anyone else uses these. On an opponent's card on the back with 4 or less JP. On that card has a toxic color. If this card gains plus 4 JP, while the opponent's card blocks gain 10%. Your opponent may pay 20% during their turn to remove each counter of their cards. I should bet just means toxic house. Office Fox animatronic. Huh? I don't know why you would. I assume it's 20% for each of those counters, yeah. Pretty cool card, honestly. Just for like power, just for forcing your opponent to power. You could put it on like a defender card, make it more difficult to use. I just ram into it with cheap stuff. Like doors. Just Mangle. 60% for 2JP. What's returned return a character from your side to your top deck, which for following it has Playmate's effects. This is just rude already. It had Fox's card gains plus 1JP for the turn. It had Amalgam when they draw the card. It had Foil Fun Tyrant Stain gain 10%. It had all reveal the top 3 cards on both decks. In other words, if it was a Mangle. Fool's Fox Amalgam. In all fairness, this one doesn't have Toy or Fun Time. Because it's an LC card, but it doesn't have LC either. Whatever. It's still really good. Even if it's annoying that none of these AR cards have LLC, despite being a rightfully LLC cards in my opinion. Yeah, maybe not because they're not from VR. A Piranha Plus Trap. For 40% you get 2 JP, and if your turn this card is active, flip it face down. While face down, it cannot block attacks to be targeted with cat and can't be killed by character effects. Never stop your turn, flip this card face up. Office Rabbit Plush in quotation marks. It's a good card. It's a 2 JP with the attack of the office that like when you flip down you can't like Shadow Freddy it or like body it. Not a bad card. Liberty Chica 60% for 2 JP. May deactivate this card to make both players reveal the top cards of their deck one by one until I review panic customization. First player to do so may either add it to their hand and deal 1 damage or activate its effect for no cost. If it appears for the one same time, return cards from your deck to no effect. This card's play return customizations is advertised for Earth decks. Rightful track. Where in the opponent's decks? So right? Where in the other's decks? They just go to the top of the deck? If that's the case, that's like nice. But I know that's probably not the case. But it doesn't say where. So I guess the top. Chocolate Body, 30% for 1 JP. When this card's played, your opponent places all of their cards on the map into a pile, then reveal the top card. That card has a minus 1 JP counter until the card is salvaged. Put all the cards where they were. Until this card is started over. Office Rabbit Animatronic. No, it's not a bad card. You can't control which card gets for minus 1 JP, but that like stays with the card until this one gets into salvage. So you just gotta protect it. Pretty good. So for Edo, 30% for 2 JP. Then Edo you control fights a card, 5 cards from it, gain 10% for each 5 out of this card. Once per turn, for every unique Endo on your map, place a 5 card opponent's card for row left to Edo Electronic. This card is overpowered. Like, I've been trying to be like even-handed with what I've been saying so far. No, this guy's overpowered. Straight up. That you get so much power. There's no upper limit to the power. There's no upper limit to the amount of fire cards you can get. You could get like 6 on a card very easily. And your opponent's card attack or block with that card unless they give you like 60%. And sure, you lose that when he dies. But it's 40%, you know? That's like... And the fact that it's staying on, so if you get another one out, then it goes back into effect. It's so good. Overpowered card. This is a big contributor to how like ridiculous Endos are right now. This is Nightmare Endo. Friday Frostbear, 70% for 2 JP. Each time your opponent wants to play each time your opponent wants to play a card, like, if they consider it, when playing off of 10% times the number of frost cards of this card, you must discard a card in your hand. Each time your opponent wants to. That's such weird wording. At the start of your turn, you must either add or remove a frost card to this card. All's better try. Why do we ever remove them? A hair cost of 10% they must discard a card. I guess it's so you can get a specific amount. This guy, for 70%, he takes a long time to get going. He really does. Although he's not LLC, all these should be LLC. Clockwork Winnie Reader, so 1 JP token of effect, child, humanoid, animatronic. Cool. I mean, for normally reads child, but whatever. Clockwork Ballora, 50% for 2 JP. You may remove a counter you place on this card to move it laterally, or remove 2 counters. Place a Clockwork Rear token in effect, I assume, but it doesn't specify the token. It's worded differently to other token places. Once per turn, place a counter on this card. Left tool, human, and animatronic. Alright. It's slow to get going, but it's a pretty good value for the 1 JP tokens. You can move it around to do stuff. Bob BB, 30% for 0 JP. Once per turn, when a card of cards is the side, move 2 of its cards to this card. End of your turn, remove all cards of this card. Right, human animatronic. So what I'm seeing is that it's shenanigans with Foxy and with Virus. Also Light. That's what I'm seeing. Alright, great escape goal friendly with 100% for 7 JP. The biggest score so far and the biggest one we'll ever see. Now this card has a lot of counters it cannot attack or block or be attacked and negates all card effects. I assume all card effects on it, otherwise that means that cards can't do anything. When this card hits another card for salvage, reactivate it and then deal 1 damage for each JP that card had. So in other words, if it gets out, you win, though your opponent death coins or scoop it LCs or boxes it. When this card is played at 50 lock counters to this card, effects cannot respond to or target these cards. Remove a counter from this card for every 10% power you spend. Omni Best Brick Block. It's not LLC for starters. So. For seconds, this is an amazing card, except it's awful, except it's terrible. This would be such a good card if it didn't suck. No, this is, you use this thing for Mimic, yeah, the costume Mimic, that's what you use it for. The Heartsick Baby, 7% for 3 JP. When this card is played, discard a child from your hand to draw 2 and heal 2. Once per turn, you may deal 1 damage by returning a child from your salvage to your deck bottom. Left full hero animatronic. Really good. She doesn't synergize with everything, baby, because she discards from your hand. She's not fun time, but well, baby is fun time. There's like 2 babies that are actually fun time. Left full exclusive, but she's really nice. She's very good. Like she heals 2 when she's played. She draws 2 when she's played. Which is good. That's really good. She's very good burn as well. Like children and sour, that's what a baby deck does. Very good card. Oh, so many AR cards. Oh, only like 3 of them are actually LLC. 4 of them. They should all be LLC. Even the like unique ones. Supplements Mango, 40%. Alias is Sun Moon Funtime Toy. Okay. Once per turn, return a card with Mango, Moon, or Sun in its name. For a salvage, to your deck bottom and flip a card and play it over. If a card is now face down, it has no effects and has 1 JP. The player who controls it may flip it over at the start of their next turn. Office, Fox Amalgam. It's Sun and Moon support. There's also Mangle support. But like, messing with your opponent's effects. Interesting card. Very interesting indeed. Zero JP though, so it's like just an office card. It's interesting though. It's both Sun and Moon, so it's good for stuff like that. Alright, Big Bad Foxy, a sweet grandma mode first. 20% for 0 JP. Once per turn, add a cookie card to this card, maximum 6. Once per turn, you may discard a food card to add a cookie card to this card, maximum 4. Every turn, you may fix it over. Office, Fox, Humanoid, Animatronic. Is Humanoid? That's interesting. And then Big Bad Foxy Wolf Mode. 0 JP, you cannot play this side of the card. This card has 1 JP for each cookie card to it. Max 4, so this card to the side from it 0 JP. This card deck face, remove a cookie card from it. Start of your turn, remove a cookie card from this card. Yeah, Office Fox Wolf. Animatronic. Don't have it. It's a Foxy card for food deck. It takes a long time to get going, it's the issue. Not doing anything until it gets going. It takes a long time to get going. You have to feed her food cards. Yeah, I don't know that. 60% Springtime LLC, 60% for free JP when attacking drones or scrap on that discard content. Trap its game, it's not taken down. You may scrap this card to play 1 card of Trap or William in its name from this hand from -50%. Front row, Rabbit Spring Lock. This is a good Spring Trap. It's a good Afton card. You get a game power for sending Athens salvage. You get to draw every time he attacks. You can scrap him for like to play Williams into traps, not Bills into traps. Like, it's good. Yeah, -50% is really good. Plus Trap LC, 40% for 1 JP. This card can't target other cards for attack. When this card deals damage, gain 10%. When this card attack, your opponent guesses that power indicator color of the top card of your deck. If they guess incorrectly, this card is unblockable. Office Spirit Plush. You have to reveal the top card of your deck. Gives you power. What a weird card. I also don't know what to say on him. He's like difficult to fit into a deck because like 3 games power, like it's good if you're like running a mix of different things, I guess. I don't know. You could chip him up with something like Glamour Mr. Hippo, I suppose. But like it's a weird gimmicky and not good card, like the original Plus Trap. Michael LC, 60% for 2 JP, aliases, fun time and toy. This one has aliases. This card is treated as being amalgam type. I don't get why Michael can't just be dual type. Once per turn, when a card is removed from play, if it had Fox, Animatronic, or Amalgam, gain 20%. Or add a +1 JP card to this card for turn. If it was all 3, gain 20% you add the card until after its next attack is dead. This is really good. This is like a really important card for the Mangle archetype. You know, you get your power, you get your JP colors on it. Like you can have like 3 JP like for the fights as well. It's very good. Golden Freddy LC. 100% for 5 JP. Aggressive. This JP and cost can't be lowered by effects and it cannot be blocked or redirected with attacks. And if your turn, if this card did attack, head to deck bottom, Omni, Bear Spirit Lock. This guy just straight up power crept the original Golden Freddy. Like, he just power crept the original Golden Freddy. He really did. So you can't reduce for cost, but things that like give you power really help with that. And yeah, he power crept the original one. There's really much reason to play with original Golden Freddy. You can just play with this guy instead. Third time Freddy LC, 80% for 3 JP. Once per turn you may pay 30% to play a Bonbon token. Oh, 1 JP, throw it with this card, attacks, goes tempers. With aggressive. Why are we specifying where it goes? Usually with tokens we do that. Why aren't we doing that with these ones? With aggressive, this card loses 1 JP until the end of your opponent's turn. Fool's Bear Animatronic. I don't know, he's so expensive. You're paying 40% for these Bonbon tokens, which immediately makes the power gain through them worthless. So they have aggressive, but you're also losing JP from this guy. You're like, it feels not worth it. It feels too expensive for what it is. Like, I'd rather just have the original, because that guy can give me power. What does this guy do? The aggressive 1 JP tokens? That's not worth all that. He loses JP over himself as well. Bear Endo LC. 20% for 1 JP. When you play an animatronic, you may deactivate this card to play a card of Endo design from your hand for its cost by 10%. Once per turn on an Endo of a Savage to play an animatronic design Earth and Endo to your map for its cost by 30%. Rules and animatronic. So this is supposed to be like hybrid Endo and other kinds of animatronic. The thing is, when you're running Endos, you're almost always running just pure Endos, because Endos benefit too much from other Endos to not do that. So I don't know about it, honestly. Like, I feel like if you're running Endos with other animatronics, they're not really worth it. They're only worth it if it's just like pure Endos. And pure Endos is really good. You don't really gain full benefit of this guy with pure Endos. Blue Boy LLC. 20% for 1 JP. This guy cannot have cards placed on it. The left full vent, Child Humanoid Misfit. Have cards placed on it, that's it. It's not good. They go bodies can't place minus JP cards, you can't put virus cards, that's nowhere near as big an effect as the other Balloon Boys. It's like bad. Alright, we got more LCs. Freddy LC. 30% for 3 JP or 0% party they play this card for left full. Okay, but you've played 70% to do that. Oh hey, big close shot. Attacking, if you have a bear in the other hall, you gain 10% power. Great Hall Bear Animatronic. I feel like this, I mean, it's 3 JP, but this case of the effects aren't really all that great. I'd rather get like other things out for very deck for that cost. Even for like cheaper. Foxy LC, 40% with 0 JP. If this card fights or attacks, remove 3 cards from this card. Off your turn, add +1 JP card of this card, max 4. When this card has 4 counters on it, at the start of your turn, put 1 card from your deck. Left tool, vent, fox animatronic, high glitch trap. This is pretty good. He doesn't lose all his counters when he's when he does the thing. You get cards with him, it's like you can draw cards in your decks if you just keep cards on him. Not a bad card, but you can place it more places anyway to the Foxy. Chica LC, 50% for 2 JP, Defender. This card may redirect attack with some bad deactivate. Price per turn when you play a card with food, deal 1 damage to your opponent. Break Hall, Chicken and Truck. This card is what the food Chica archetype is built around. Food Chica is built around this card. It's amazing. You could deal so much burn with this. Really good card. Body LC, 40% for 2 JP. Once per turn you may add a -1 JP card to a deck fake card on your opponent's map with a play cost of 60% or more until the end of the opponent's turn. You may lower the minimum of this effect by 10% for every rare on your map. Deactivate card for play cost of 2. Interesting. Left tool, Rabbit animatronic. It's pretty good at like putting minus JP cards on mid-range or above cards. If you have more rarities, you can lower the thing. It's a pretty nice card, although here goes Shadow. It is left tool, which is a very contested space for the body deck. Here's that. Laura LC. 6% for 2 JP, alias Funtime, so Belora gets to be Funtime. Cards of humanoid or child at 1 JP or less attack when played on the map. Alright. If your opponent has a card in front of your other hall and that hall is open, you may move this card to that hall anytime during your turn. Halls are humanoid electronic. Interesting, she can pretty easily position herself to block across cards. And, being able to immediately attack with like mini arenas or something is really nice. Alright, the 60% is like, what cards? I don't know. I'm not sure if that's what item season. Those are like, depends on like for children. Humanoids. Hey, Meteorina LLC, 10% for 0 JP, alias Funtime. This card is I think child type. Why doesn't it have dual typing? Or dual design rather. I don't get that. Up your turn, if you control another card with both Funtime and Humanoid, gain 10%. Omni Humanoid animatronic. It gives power, sure. That's very duplicated power. The electric barb is considerably better for giving power to blood lives. And like, it's handy too. Sure, it's cheaper than those things, but it does a thing that other cards do, like, much better. Yeah, it is cheaper. Speaking of who does things that other cards do, they do it better. Play for LC, 50% 2 JP. Once per turn, deactivate this card at a -1 JP card. This card for each JP it has. If you return, they gain 10% for each card placed on it by its effect. All's bearer truck. So basically, you get a deactivated card with 0 JP in exchange for 20%. Pretty fast, but gives you 20% when he attacks. Not good. This really is the weakest Toy Freddy. Wichita LC, 20% for 1 JP. Once per turn, play a food card for % for its cost. Left tool and then chicken animatronic. Yeah, pretty good. You can play food cards from your salvage. That's nice. You can do shenanigans going on with that. Pretty good. Toy Bonnie LLC, 30% for 1 JP. Once per turn, add a -1 JP card to opponent's cards in this card's path until the end of your turn. Then trade full rubber animatronic. Pretty cheap way of getting -JP counters out. Ironically, you could do it easier than the original Bonnie can. I don't know what else to say. I don't really like Bonnie that much, so I have no comment on like how viable he actually is. Baby LC, 80% for 3 JP, no fun time alias. This card cannot attack unless it has 4 JP or more. Child's cards you control gain 1 JP and the attack. When a child is set for salvage, add a +1 JP card to this card to feel its next attack. Quick Roku with animatronic. Making good children have 4 JP is nice, but like, it's like 80% for a card that can't attack unless you sacrifice children. I guess all of your baby cards will be sacrificing children, so the idea is you get one recommendation. Those are all like pretty expensive cards. I don't know. Oh, hey, get this trap. Now you have like 8-bit baby. 8-bit LC. 8-bit baby LC. 30% for 1 JP. Always carries over map it gains the alias fun time. Why does this have fun time? Also has child type. This card is played with the top 4 cards of your deck to add 1 card with fun time with its name among them, then I can progress. All's humanoid game. Add 1 card to fun time, huh? In other words, you're not searching for babies. Because most of them don't even have fun time. Hey, did we already see Remnant? Haywire, 30%, deal 1 damage each time a card you control is attacked during your opponent's next turn. Off-up customization, probably good for like stall decks, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure like Bone Shaker would appreciate it. I already did this one. A Bellstruck Deluxe. 30% for return deactivate area target with 2 JP less for its hand, off-up customization. And it's similar to other cards, but it's like it needs to be an animatronic, it needs to be deactivated, it needs to have 2 JP or less. There's too much specificities going on, it's just worthless against a lot of decks. What if your opponents play like Afternoon or Nightmares? He doesn't do anything then. Character bundle, 20% persistent. During every turn you may pay 20% to activate flowing into this savage. When an animatronic on your map is set for savage, you may play an animatronic activated from your hand with the same design and the same play cost in JP or less. This could be useful in some decks that have a lot of similar things with characters, with animatronics, but you need a very specific deck with this to like be useful. There's only 20% for this, but Eternal Package, 20% persistent games can play. At your turn you may reveal a card from the top of your deck if it's an animatronic, play it for -20%. If it wasn't select your deck for on your opponent draws a card. Off-map customization. Very good if you're playing off animatronics. You get a play them for much cheaper. It kind of sucks if you also get it as animatronic though. But yeah, very nice. Fury Gamma Freddy. Other double characters at the end. 2JP Light was against 2JP for telephone of folks powers to play the recover lights next. Also telling you we retire cards with Glamrock and it's time for a to a deck one and a light card with other kind of control. Right tool, bad game. That's 2JP game on first 5 played. Like this game needs a light counter on him. You've actually be playing light. So you'd be playing credit, but if you're doing both of those, you can attack with like 4JP. Play a different. That's pretty nice for light decks. You can attack with a lot of JP with those. I think it's you should play like other Glamrock stuff, right? And most Glamrock stuff doesn't work with light counters. We'll find out about him for that. Jury Glamrock Roxy 1JP 30% 1JP. Upon virus decorate this card with a top 5 cards of your deck to play one card of Glamrock's name for -50 to the virus card from archive. Most Patovia will take card of your deck if it has Glamrock's name added to hand. Uber Wolf game. So you're playing Glamrocks. That's what this card does. You can put a lot of virus counters on her to you know, you get fish for Glamrocks a lot, you have them out for cheap, you could do that. But okay, you need to be guilty for Glamrocks. Jury Glamrock Chica, 40% for 1JP. Upon virus, discover a top card for your deck that had food type of Glamrock and same deal with damage. Most Patovia like Glamrock or Furious Flame in your hand to heal 2% virus card and card you control counter on it. Front row chicken game. Yeah, another Glamrock depend card. Another part of the crossover between virus and food, which comes from Glamrock Chica, is interesting. I don't know about her though. Also, go unreasonably buff bird. Where's the unreasonably buff bird? Certainly not on this card. She's not unreasonably buff. It's like missing something where she like rolls up her sleeves and she has like Popeye arms or something. I'm sure it's nice if you play Glamrocks, but you won't be playing Glamrocks because they suck. 3 Glamrock Monty, 50% for 2JP. Upon virus, discard a card from your hand. This card must fight a card of the same design for any on the map. Most Patovia, discard a card of Glamrock and its name from your hand deck. Add a virus card to a card and play and gain 20%. Fool's Alligator game. I get what they're going for with this. Also, all Monties are like mid-range. Monty is like terminally mid-range. It really is. Virus Candle. It's like, it's support for the other Furies. Right? Where they all discard cards, you get discard cards to Glamrock, you give virus cards and power for it. It'd be nice if there were like, you know, all Glamrock cards. Fury Vanny, 50% 2JP. Upon virus, discover top 3 cards of your deck and +1 JP to this card until next deactivates. Those cards are decided by character select and virus card that card. Left tool, Rabbit Evolved, virus card. Why does she get to be an adult and regular Vanny doesn't? This is criminal. Genuinely criminal. This card's good. You can stack a lot of virus cards on her, and you're like, If you take diarrhea, sure. But she can attack with a lot of JP all at once. This is an interesting card. More people should play this. Oh yeah, the next Fury one. Punk Mango. 40% 0 JP. She should have alias. She should have alias Fury. He should have that. When a card with Mangle in its name with a light or virus card is removed, play a +1 JP card to this card and a light or virus card to this card. End of either time removal cards for this card. Office Folks game. It's pretty good. It's pretty nice to have. Like, you can get a lot of JP on this if you play like Mangle. It's an office attacker, so it can be very nice. Shocking Marionette, another card that should have Fury alias. 40% for 2 JP, while you control a card with virus or musical card, this card has Defender. Paul Virus, this card has +1 JP on its next block, but on that next block you must discard the top part of your deck. You can use a music box card for the same effect without needing to discard the card. Fool's Puppet Game. It's pretending to be a virus card, but really it's a puppet card. And 3 JP Defender is pretty nice to have, honestly. I think this is a card that Puppet can take and it can be pretty nice. And there won't be outstanding or anything, but nice. Fury Iron Dude, 50% for 4 JP after this card deactivates set to salvage. Red Hole Boss Game. This is probably the cheapest like 4 JP per game, if I think, I guess. You just have to pay 50% once, and you get 4 JP. So basically he just kills a 3 or 4 JP card. Or just fall down if you can somehow manage to get through with him. Not a bad card. Dream Guys. 60% for -1 JP, the first card to have that. Alias Nightmare. If this card deals damage to your opponent by attacking, draw 1 card and deal 2 effect damage. Why did you specify effect damage? You may deactivate a card with virus or light counter to remove all counters on it. If you did, add 1 JP to this card until the end of your opponent's turn, so it has 0 JP. Office Boss Game. Interesting card. So, the idea is that you deactivate a bunch of cards with virus and light counters. Like 3 cards for instance, to give this guy like a bunch of JP. And you also clear a path for him. We can deal that 2 damage to your opponent. And you get that card drawn. Interesting card. I think it's really cool. I really like it. Onto a not cool card. Buff LP. 100% for 4 JP. You cannot have other cards on your map when you play this card and cannot play other cards to your map while this card is in play. After this card deactivates, you must move to your office with -1 JP until your next turn. After your turn, you must move this card to either of your halls. Uber Buff Bear Boss. I mean, the problem with this guy is like, costs 100%. You just get stupid LLC or something. And so you get a 4 JP attack, but then your only card is deactivated in your office 3 JP card, which is like a nightmare scenario. It really is. Guy sucks. All the space cards. Space Puppet, 70% for 2 JP. When this card is played, your opponent may either place a musical card on a card of puppet of your choice that you draw 2 cards to heal 1. Very nice. You may scrap this card during either turn to prevent a puppet card from being killed. Office Humanoid Puppet Game. It's good. It's a good card, I don't know what I'll say. Hmm. It's nice. The power very expensive though, but I have so much utility. Ironically, the basic music require is worse with proper LLCs, which is a 40% card and does it every turn. Base goal of Freddy, 50% for 2 JP during every time when a card falls for burst staying as a pros called Savage, do damage, for fair game, amazing card. Very good card. It's a mid-range Golden Freddy, which is really nice. It deals burn when he sends cards to salvage. Mid-range Golden Freddy, so anything that cares about like Golden Freddy cares about this guy. It's really good. Base Freddy 40%, 1 JP, was per turn gain 10%, rightful by game. This is a lot of power for what you're getting. So he gives power every turn. I'd rather have a more expensive Freddy. They can give me power and also do like other stuff as well. I don't know. I don't see the vision. Base Chica, 30% for 1 JP. If either player is at 3 damage, counts defender. Left full chicken game. Can be useful for the very cheap defender, but needs exactly 3 damage on either player. So she's not very widely applicable. Well, you can get her out. She's nice. Oh gosh. Space Body. 30% for 1 JP may scrap this card and send a card off the map with 0 JP to salvage. Rightful rabbit game. It's very good. That's like he just killed a night guard, right? That's Fritz Smith he kills. That's Mag Schmidt he kills. That's Mag Stone he kills. That's a spirit he kills. This is a very strong card. That's like something you get to 0 JP using Bonnie he kills. Really good card. Very nice. Base Foxy, 5% for 1 JP. You may deactivate this card to make a card you control with 3 or more counters. You attack with +1 JP. Last full Fox game. That's pretty nice. It's a force multiplier for your foxes that already have a lot of cards on them. You could technically do that with a puppet. Although it's off map, so it won't really be able to attack. You could do that with Nightmare on. Although if Nightmare has 3 on cards, it's already at 5 JP if you need more. Base Black Hole, 40% for 1 JP. Was per turn return 2 cards with Mangle event name or Amalgam type from your side to your deck board to draw 1 card. Uber Fox game. This is fucking lovely image of this. It's not actually what it looks like. Right? I'm gonna get draw 1 and then Mangles or Miles up for side to do, but I can't want them to salvage to activate specific things. I don't know. As Pilot Gregory, 40% for 4 JP. He's a giant, you must send the Gregory and I don't actually you control salvage to play this card. It doesn't really cost 40%. Just like 150% total. Once per turn, remove a virus card from a card in play to deal 1 damage and increase this card's JP by 1 until the end of your opponent's turn. Pretty nice, front row, bear, animatronic. Pretty decent end game for like Gregory Grand Marks, I guess. There's like an end game for that, like mini archetype. Thing is, you need to keep Gregory Gallant pretty alive long enough to get this out. And then this thing needs to stay alive to get used out of it. It's a big commitment, it will just get killed before it does anything, I think. Total 40% with a light or virus card, each unique card you control that has one, and add it to this card and place a card from this card to each card in play. You can't use multiple cards for the same part. You can't put multiple cards for the same card with this effect. Offer customization. Why can't you do that, huh? That would be so good. You could like stack a load of counters on like the staff bot. Sometimes you like rearrange your light or virus counters somehow, but I don't know, I feel like that's not good. Ready on tour 20% for 0 JP, light when you add light counters cards to the game 10%. Virus, you may remove a virus counter on this card to pay 10% and draw 2 discard 1. You still have the old virus loading. All of these have the old virus loading actually. Interesting. I don't really have any force in this game. It's like virus slice port, whatever. I've been doing this for a while, like 4 hours now. Proxy on tour 20% for 0 JP, light when you add a light card of this card. Add a, let's just say upon light, add a possible JP card to a card of Proxy this name you can return. Virus, remove a virus cannon on this card and pay 10% to replace an endo token in your front row tree as if it's Proxy is their first type. Off by Fox 2, I think these are the first toon cards, probably the only. It gets endo tokens, that's nice. But you need to be playing like hybrid light virus Foxy, I don't know about that. Chica on tour, 20% for 0 JP, light when you add a light card of this card, heal 1 of the ability we will use this card. Although virus may remove a virus card of this card, discard top 2 cards of deck deal damage. Off map chicken toon. Really good. You could just keep putting virus cards to her and keep putting damage to your opponent. It's like insane gun. Very good card. For the old tour, 40% 0 JP, like when you add a light color on this card, places last 1 JP card on only an animatronic. That was almost really good. Now it's just quite good. On animatronic and play for a turn. First, you may remove a virus card of this card, discard a card from your hand, have a rabbit fight another card back from 0 JP. Off map rabbit toon. I don't know, these three all need you to be playing like the archetype, but also virus, which is just putting your deck in 2 directions. Chica Tour is the best one because you don't need to be playing Chica to get her advantage. Scarecrow Puppet, 30% for 1 JP, Defender and Aggressive. When killed, your opponent must either take 2 damage or an music box card to a puppet you control for your choice. Front row Puppet Toon. It's really good for Puppet. It's Defender, it's aggressive, it's really easy to kill, and it's a really difficult scenario with your opponent. 2 damage is huge. And as a able card of a puppet for your choice, that's like also very big for you. Very good, very strong end for deck. Alright, I'm done. Good stream. Thank you to everyone who showed up. I don't think anyone's here anymore. But yeah, it's a good time. I'm logging off now.